Hello! It's already live, chat. It is already live on PB. Look at this. Look at this. It is already live. It has a little bit of purplish behind it. The Deathfire touch like before, but not full purple. It was more reddish purple before. But anyway, on YouTube, guy, you're talking about the Deathfire grasp. That's like an active component of an item. This is DFT. Yeah, we're going to be doing PB lobbies today. I'm going to be testing all of this stuff out. First, we're going to talk about it a little bit, maybe like come up with some theoreticals, some good ideas, and then we'll figure it out. Right? We gotta look at the differences first. Not the Notepad++. Give me regular notes, man. Give me regular notes. Holy. That's it. Invite me. Nice, do queue time under 15 minutes. I think if we get a full pre-made queue times go much shorter. If not, I'll play solo. What's up, everyone? How you guys doing? Guys having a good time? Guys having a good life? Get the what's up for live ones? Yo, Fading Reality, what up? Fading Reality. How are you doing? Reality of Eights, new Strokes album coming up. The fucking bastards announced the tour this year. And I really want to see them live, but I don't know where and when and how. Can't believe they announced it. I listened to a few of their like live performances from Coachella, and they're popping the fuck off, man. They're top tier. I really want to see him live. God damn. Julian actually is singing? He can sing. He definitely can sing. Let's see. Deathfire Touch. Can we find like the old Deathfire Touch? Okay. So I want to do some comparisons first. I will be doing the Deathfire Touch first. And then we're going to go into Comet, I think. So that's what we're going to do. Majestic Goatee today. Thank you. Thank you, Chad. Thank you, Chad. Okay. So let's see what we're working with. Let's see what we're working with. Tried to get a game of PBE yesterday for like 3.5 hours? Really? We'll figure it out. If all else fails, we'll get a bunch of people playing customs. Minecraft Hardcore, I said I'm going to remove that. Hang on. Before we hit 1,000, in case we hit it, I just want to remove the goal. Beat Ascension 9 Silent. Finally. There you go. Hardcraft Minecore. Okay, here's what we're going to do. First things first, we're going to touch on the DFT. So when you do the DFT, I'm assuming we're going to be doing like the... It's got piss poor AP scaling. So it's going to be probably like this sort of setup, you know? It seems very support geared. What is new? Comet? We'll get to that. We'll get to that. We'll come up with some builds and play around the Comet later on. First, I want to do DFT because I missed it. Can we see when it was removed? Tier 6 Ferocity Keystone. When did this get removed? Replaced by Scorch in patch in season 7, 8. In season 8, they got replaced by Scorch. Okay, this is the old Ferocity tree. Look at that. This is Fervor, right? So the old trees used to work that the strongest one was at the bottom, not at the top. Holy. There's a Spellblade? There's a Spellblade which gave you like attack, damage, AP, something like that. I love these World of Warcraft. Yeah, Season 8 was Runes Reforged and it got removed then. So yeah, I'm checking this because of numbers, because look at this. Dealing damage to enemy champion applies a bleed. 1 plus 3.125% plus 5.625% bonus AD. Magic damage every half a second for duration based on their type. Okay, so what's happening with a new one is damage against champion ability burns from 1 to 10. So the baseline is bigger. It's not just 1. Damage per second, but it is per second. And the scalings are basically same. AD slightly bigger. Okay, DFT. Let's do this. Deathfire Touch. Season 8. 1. Plus 0.03% AP. Plus 0.05% AD. Right? This is the scaling, and this is like per 0.5 seconds. Okay? So that was the old DFT. Now we're gonna do like some basic calculations, I think, to figure out. So they also did, I guess they pre-calculated here 4 seconds for a total of 8 on a single target. It's basically the same. 4 seconds, 2 seconds, and then 1 second, right? Single target. This is AoE. And then this is like dot. Dot mentioned. We'll go over the static shiv and all the new changes, right? Actually, I don't like this formatting. Let's do it like that. I like this format. Okay. Deathfire Touch. Season 16. Here's the difference. This is 1 to 10 per level. And then plus 0.03% AP. Plus 0.08% AD. Per second, right? Per second, it's same. And here's the main difference. 2 key differences. One is like the damage per second and the scaling. And the second one is this is after 3 seconds, damage doubles. Okay? This is the key one. This is the key thing, right? Okay. So we can do some very, very basic calculations with this one. And I'm glad it's basically back in a similar fashion, except now if you're burning for a while, the damage is going to scale. Now, I don't think they clarified here. After burning for 30 seconds, the damage of the burn increases by 100% while they remain on fire. Now, I don't think this is infinite scaling. I doubt it's going like quadruple damage after 6 seconds. I mean, that would be absolutely crazy. So I'm imagining it's just once after 3 seconds. It would be rare to proc it more than 6 seconds, but that would be very, very cool. Okay, so how you calculate that is very, very simple. If you hit one single target, that is 4 seconds, that is 3 procs, and then every after 3 doubles, so that's 5 procs in a way. It's actually slightly better than 5 procs because it's been more damage instantly, which matters more because the longer split damage covers the more duration of region, right? Where this, if it's 5 seconds of damage in 4 seconds time worth is better, right? So if you hit one single target, you get 5 of these procs. You get 5x base on a single target. Okay? And then this is like 2x and then 1x base. So how much damage that is? This is 1 to 10 per level. So it's going to be basically nothing early on, right? I don't imagine this is going to be doing any real damage initially. So like 3% AP is going to be initial. What's your level 1 AP? Usually, like 20 to 30, depending on the rule. Uh-huh. I think it doubles. I don't think it has the baseline. I think it doubles. It is a little bit vague, but I'm pretty sure it's just like all of this combined and just doubling it up. Otherwise, it wouldn't make that much sense. So what happens, let's say you're level 1, that would be 1 plus 3%. That's maybe like 1? That's maybe like 1. So that would be like 5x base 2, right? So you would do like 10 damage. And on the previous one, this would have been like 2, an early game on 4-second proc, that would be 8. So this would be like 4x, or actually 8, right? On this one would have been an 8x2. So the problem with this is that you get 16 damage on level 1, where here you get 10 only. Okay, so the extended burn is where you really gotta get the value. Okay, let's assume like the max. This is like level 1. I want to do a max number just to figure it out. So let's do like level 16, right? Level 16. Let's use like 500 AP maybe as a baseline, right? Let's do like 5 AP for this one, or 500. Well, I don't really need this. Like, it's 15 basically. It's 15, 3% of the 500. Yeah. So this will be 15 plus 1, 16. Or, well, here we go, 8x 16. So, what do we get? 8x 16, 128, right? Is that the one? 128, I'm pretty sure that's correct. So level 16, you get 128 burn. Whereas here, it would be 5x on the single target proc instead of the 8x. And then base wouldn't be 2, it would be 10 plus, it would be 10 plus that 15, right? So you get 25. So you get 5x 25, 125. So even at the max rank, assuming like that's 500, let's say like 500. Actually, it's not max rank. I think level 18 is max. Is it? I don't even know exactly where does it cap off. Doesn't matter. That is not that insane. So one single target proc. Although I would argue that this is better than this. I would actually argue that 125 is bigger than 128 here, because this is actually, is it? No. Wait, never mind. Because this goes over 4 seconds and this goes over 4 seconds, except that this damage is like slightly weaker, but a little bit stronger on the last tick. Which is like, alright, you know? I think it's on the new one. 110 is from level... Yeah, I'll just go level 18 for the sake of completionism. Never mind, scratch that actually. Yeah, I will be trying it out. I will try it out and figure out everything with it. So, according to this, unless you're building AD, the DFT of Season 16 pales in comparison to the DFT of Season 8. Unless you reproc it. Reproc. Okay? That's where the value goes up. Reproc value goes up. So if you hit... For example, max range QR on Velka is going to be 8. It's going to be 6 seconds. right? Because I'm gonna shoot like a Q and insta press ult. Ult is AoE, which is gonna be reapplying the 2-second one. For about 2 seconds of the travel time. And then the Q is gonna connect if it connects. And then the Q adds another 4 seconds. So you get 6 seconds. So let's do like a combination of like, let's say you reproc it. You do like 1 AoE and then a single target at the end, right? So the repro calculation would be, you get 6 seconds. 6 seconds here equals 3 procs plus 3x2, right? That's how it goes. And then you get 9. So 6 seconds is 9 procs. 6 seconds is actually 9 procs. Now we can work around with that on the... We can work around in the early one. So instead of 5, we go 9x base 2. And this is where it starts out scaling. Accidentally, we found like the golden thread where it actually starts out scaling. So level 1. Level 1 reproc. Not sure what I'm doing here with the formatting. So the level 1 reproc outscales the level 1 baseline, but you need 6 seconds of burn to get the value for it. Okay? And on the level 18, we're going to be talking about 9. We got 9 times 25. Okay? And that's going to be 225 here. So that gives us 100 damage more. Actually, no, not true. This is reproc would be 6 seconds. That would be here 12. Right? The reproc level 1 is 12x2. Actually, wait, what the fuck? Never mind, we didn't find it. We didn't find it. Never mind. So even with the reproc to 6 seconds, the old DFT was better. Because it's still double, man. So level 1 is just, it pales in comparison forever. Almost. Holy shit. I think there is a line where they meet, and then this one will overtake. But I imagine it's like very, very high amount of reprocs. I imagine there's a line. I imagine there's a line eventually. There's a formula because they're slowly closing the gap. But yeah, let me do level 16 real quick so I can figure it out on it. So it's like 12 times 16, right? Nothing changed. Same AP, same baseline. Right? 192. Alright. So the late game reproc is outscaled. Late game reproc is outscaled. So the difference, or this is like level 18 actually. So hang on. The difference with these is 33. Mm-mm-mm. 10 base damage level 18 or 20? It's 18. There's no way it's level 20. No way it's level 20. So maybe like if you take away what, 2 damage on this one? 18, no. 4 damage. 4 damage times 9, 36. That's about a difference. That's about a difference, because the difference is what, 33 here. So the closest one is 36, which means on 6 damage, 6 base damage reaches parity. 6 base damage reaches parity with Season 8. Okay, what that means is that when we are at 6 baseline, we reach Season 8, and then outscale it beyond that. But this is only talking about the reproc, which is already like a very Very unlikely turn of events anyway. Or season 7, not season 8. Fuck you. So the base 6 damage, when does that happen? You start with 1, on 18 you have 10. Where is 6? Like level 12, level 13? Level 12 to 13, right? Is that where you're in 6? So about level 12 to 13, you reach parity on the Reapprook. In any other circumstance, old Blackfire wins. Basically, any other circumstance. Huh. That is interesting. So unless you're building a lot of AD, the old Deathfire beats it. So the current DFT, what this tells me, design-wise, right? Design, especially given that Comet now scales with distance, especially now that Comet scales with distance, DFT and Comet do the same thing, right? This is something that didn't exist before, because in season 7, it was DFT versus Thunderlord's Decree. Okay? Okay, this was the difference back in the day, was you play DFT versus Thunderlord's Decree. That was the thing, right? That was the thing, because they weren't doing the same thing. Like, both of these do the same thing, essentially. Even Airy does almost the same thing, except there's shield interactions and healing, right? So, Arcane, Comet, and DFT are doing the same exact thing. It's all about the poke. Okay, they're both there to poke and lower the enemy's HP. Right? That's about the same thing, because Thunderlord's Decree was more burst, while this was poke, while DFT, right? And TLD was better for Vel'Koz. Straight up was better for Vel'Koz. So if they do the same thing, you want DFT in case of prolonged fights, closer distance, right? So if you're a Swain and enemies are within your sphere and you're constantly reapplying it, reapply versus multiple enemies, right? These are the differentiating cases. These are the cases where you would want DFT, right? If you can reapply it, if you can reapply versus multiple enemies, if you value poke on closer range and in prolonged fights. Those are the differences. Otherwise, you probably want Comet. You probably want Comet otherwise. I'm gonna test it because I need to feel it. I need to feel it in the game, how it feels. And there's obviously like interactions now that before they didn't exist. Because I'm pretty sure you can take this and then apply enhancements to it by cutdown, by the virtue of cutdown, right? You can pair it up with Scorch, which didn't exist back in the day. So you can do DFT Scorch, cut down enhancement. You can do DFT Scorch, Liandry, cut down all enhancement. You can do DFT Scorch, Shadow Flame enhancement. You can do DFT, like you get where I'm going, right? You can get the Horizon Focus, which also gives you like 6% enhancement. Or, no, it's not 6, 10%. 6 is the Liandry, right? So there's a lot of interactions now. Season 16 bonus interactions. Blackfire, cut down, coup de grace, Liandry, Forge. These are all benefiting factors. See, this is why I can't really just do it theoretically, because theoretically in the numbers, all DFT loses. Or all DFT would win. But because of all of these things that exist nowadays that you can pair it up with, or Horizon, because it all exists with all of these, it might make more sense. So again, that's why I really want to test it out. I want to try it, feel it out, and we see where it stands, right? I know most of you don't give a shit about this math, but I'm just doing this because it's fun. Math is cool, and we want to see what's happening. I like the way that they're somewhat balancing it around the dots. Dots only apply for 1 second, unlike like line race, for example, right? Let's put it on cloud and see what it says. I don't give a shit what it says. I like doing this by hand. I got the creatine and caffeine hack, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so what I'm gonna try now is we're gonna do a Deathfire game. Should we go support, APC? I don't know. Because of the per level scaling, it would make sense on top lane and mid lane as well. But I think we'll try it around probably on APC and support and see how well it works, how much it burns, right? And then we can start. Then we'll do the math for the comparison of old Comet versus new Comet, the value of it, and then we're gonna compare the new Comet with the current DFT to see like what it matters, right? It's gonna be a bit of a long, extended stream, but it's gonna be fun, you know. Math and turtles. Yeah. Yeah. What up, Titanium? What do you want to write? Does the Comet change? Don't rush. Don't rush, chat. No rushing, okay? I don't want you rushing or dragging. Follow along. Follow along. Stay sharp. Get that creatine, and let's figure this out together, okay? Static shiv Elkas? Can that be a play? I wonder. Probably not. I always spread nice words about you, but following greens, love you gothic to the playthroughs, but in my respect, no, if a mentality is service side tweet and feels like you want to force others to embrace it, whether they want it or not. I gives the same vibes as those vegans who don't eat meat, they want to force it. I'm not like I think that I don't understand what do you mean by me trying to force it? Like, I got into, like, I didn't want to go over this early. I wanted to talk over this later on. But the amount of, I get that some people can be, get a bad perception of me. I don't give a shit at the end of the day. It's more so reading comprehension issue in a lot of the cases. Because, like, this is absurd that I even had to, like, respond to these, like, last night. You said you want Riot completely remove surrender. That takes all of the option to choose. I just said surrender. No, I didn't say. That's also a reading comprehension thing. I didn't say that the Riot to completely eliminate rank. I said surrender basically has no purpose in ranked anymore. Okay, that's a different thing. I'm pointing out that surrender had to exist back in the day, and nowadays it doesn't have to exist in ranked specifically. Because all the reasons why one might want to surrender back in the day don't exist anymore. They don't necessarily exist anymore. And you have people are like, say like, people construe this as like, oh, you're being toxic and they might get bad perception. But again, this is reading comprehension issue. Okay, look at this one. Can you imagine a situation where you're slowly bleeding out in the game, dragging it out for 20 minutes? Isn't pleasant for anyone on your team. You're so arrogant. You think your view on surrendering the game is the only correct one. This is also super pointless and a stupid thing to say because, again, reading comprehension. You think your view on surrendering in the game is the only correct one. Well, if I'm advocating for something, I'm making arguments for it. Obviously, I think it's the correct one. Much as you think that this is the correct one, which that's why you're making an argument in the first place. So superfluous, obviously, to type in the first place. And now I'm replying. I'm replying no. Because I cannot imagine this situation. You came up with a straw man, impossible situation in a way. If you know that you've lost for 20 minutes, then it wasn't lost. Okay? If you played for 20 minutes after the point at which you knew that the game was lost, then in fact the game was not lost and you misconstrued the game because you don't understand the game. Secondly, this is also a key thing that people don't really think about. Isn't pleasant for anyone on your team. Isn't pleasant for anyone. Why do you think you're playing still? Must be pleasant for somebody. Some people rejected the surrender vote. So it's basically whose will shall be imposed on the other, you know? And I'd argue that the people who are saying no to surrender have priority to play the game out because you all accepted the queue. Okay, I'm not even in favor of removing surrender. I think removing surrender could add to some toxicity. I've made these arguments. Like, I have a whole corpus of arguments made on this. Like, bro, I've been talking about this for years, for actual years. Okay, I have like you can look up all of my videos, all of my things that I've mentioned. This people just try to engage with me on the surface and shallow level without really familiarizing themselves with my material. They just come out of the woodwork just swinging like with the stupidest arguments. Okay, what I said is that the mistake is pushing it to 15. Okay, 15 non-unanimous vote is terrible. Okay, it's been detrimental to the game, so you should push it back to 20. Now, I'd like to see it back to being unanimous vote, okay? And I'd like to remove the pop-up box. I want to put it as a tab checkbox. And this is like a moronic argument. Like, this makes no sense. Again, there's like comparisons people keep drawing here. Hi, Azzapp, I played a game of chess with a friend. She resigned before I could checkmate. We then had a talk on how surrendering is considered good manners. This is an interesting idea where people talk about, and it makes sense for chess and StarCraft, right? Do you think it could ever be applied to League of Legends because a team game, RVBMing? No, because it's not comparable at that level, right? It's absolutely not comparable because you're talking about a game. First of all, the nature of this game is different. You're talking about a 1v1 game, which means you're not imposing your will on somebody else who wants to play the game. Okay, you're not terminating the game for somebody else. You control everything. So this is tantamount to the unanimous vote of surrendering the game. Secondly, it's much... Somebody else also posted this. Hang on. Somebody retweeted it. Let me just find it. Give me a second. Somebody else retweeted this. Like, 3 points. These points are valid. Oh my god, this is big. Anyway, is forfeiting is only harmful third-party gameplay you can't control? Post-question. Why does it exist in single-player competition like chess, StarCraft? Okay, there's like... Gauging of the game is infinitely simpler, and it's 1v1. Also, the fact that StarCraft and chess are limited resource games, okay? They're limited resource games, thus the outcome becomes very deterministic in the face of lead, okay? Advantage becomes fairly deterministic, okay? You can predetermine the outcome fairly easily at the highest levels of chess because it's a limited resource game. Same exact for StarCraft, because if you take majority control of the map, you have majority of economy, means you're gonna output more resources than the enemy can possibly, which means if you won thus far, you're gonna continue winning even in the future. Because not only are you better and you've take control of the map, but you also have more disproportionate resources to work with, right? So that's another reason. So League of Legends doesn't fall into this pattern due to two reasons. A team game, you're playing with the other people, which means you're terminating their game for them without their consent. And the second reason is that the League of Legends is not even close to deterministic in its outcome, okay? Because it's not a deterministic game in a way. I mean, it is because Universe is deterministic, but it's a whole other can of worms. But League of Legends is best considered for humans as probabilistic because you have 10 variables, 9 to you completely unknown, and you can only gamble what they're going to do. You can only guess the probabilities of what they're going to do. Okay? So now we're talking about a game with infinite resources, non-limited resources. In fact, it works the opposite way to StarCraft, where the people controlling majority of the map, they can get majority of the resources, but the resource value to you goes up relatively because you're closing the gold lead to a point where there is this pinnacle where both teams are dead equal in late game, and at that point, like, the champion dynamics kick in. See, it's much more complex environment and a landscape, and it's non-deterministic. Okay, at best we can make our guesses, and sure, you can make an idea like, okay, we have a 95% chance to lose. I don't think that warrants surrender. And that's about as good as you can guess, I think, like 95-ish. And because any other case, the game is going to end within the next minute or two. So 95 is kind of where you can get to within, like, reason in a game, and that kind of warrants it being playable, in my opinion. And on the second reason, like, if it's, like, higher than that, it's probably going to end in the next 1 minute or two. So, there is no reason. That's my argument. There is no reason to continue having surrender vote at all. at all. It just there is no reason for it to exist. All deeply unfair scenarios are getting filtered out. The system can recognize them all. So yeah, I have to iterate and reiterate this many times because people just engage with me. Like, they just come in, they just like swing the door open. It's like, what up, motherfuckers? Surrendering is good, and this is why, Azzapp, you can't argue with this. And it's like, yeah, I talked about this a billion times before, but you're just not familiar with my message. And people, well, majority of the people arguing below these tweets, if you care to read, is basically just misunderstanding the point or like having problems with reading comprehension. Because you can have people who are like, well, I have a guy inting it and he's sprinting the game down and we want to leave, but we can't leave because he's saying no, but he's sprinting it. Yeah. That hence why the tweet within the revelation to the fact that now players will be punished for doing that, and you will be offered a surrender vote where you cannot lose LP at all, right? Like, anyway, you guys derailed me from my Deathfire torch bliss. I wanted to talk about it later on. But yeah, we can revisit it. But that's basically how the whole surrendering argumentation works. Yes, if we accept the universe is deterministic. You lost me there. Quantum physics is very probabilistic. For now. I found a solution. Is that it? It's like, imagine there's a nuclear war and the rapture is happening and you're held at gunpoint where you die unless you FF. Would you still FF? Yeah, it's like, would you FF the game if your house is on fire? It's like, I bow down to the debating masters. As an Overwatch player, I'm glad we don't have a surrender option in the game. That would suck. Yeah, it would. It would. When I'm talking about the rest, finally, 4 people need to agree. This is the most weird thing about it for me. I was a bit of show coming from Valorant. It's like, we're just 5. I mean, yeah, unanimous, I think makes sense. Hello, Stars App. Can't wait to see the upcoming spaghettification, Velicos. Yeah, I can't wait too. Like, once you enter that event horizon of Velicos and you get spaghettified, it's gonna be sick. I love the OFF talks. Yeah, and also it's just, I don't know, I find it something like so deeply defeatist in arguing for the fact that you want to quit. Arguing the fact that you gave up. Like, and people wear that as a badge of honor, as a badge of pride. It's like, well, this game is hard, and it's unlikely we're gonna win it. That is why I want to leave. I kid you not. There's a comment here. I'm too lazy to look for it on Twitter. Somebody under my post commented like, playing a game that's unlikely to be won is a loser mentality in the first, something like that. Like, it was verbatim saying that, and I just lost it when I read that. Like, it's such a big perversion of the entire argumentation. Hello, Nami, what up? Yeah, it's like you're in the fucking Saw 7 traps. And then the guy is like, you gotta cut off your legs and then FF, you know, to survive. You got me, homie.
Can I say something?
Huh?
Can I say something?
Say it.
As a person watching just from the side, I think it's the worst to just accept that you're a bad player. You should just learn from somebody that's better. Thanks, bye.
Holy. Shrew, put him into dirt. Got him.
I mean,
in other words, skill issue and get good. Just get him. Poor allies might need some positivity. Is ADC climb going rough these last couple of days? Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Are you Portuguese? No.
even look Portuguese.
Huh?
You don't even look Portuguese. What do you mean?
People told me with the facial hair growing out, it's like I'm getting progressively more Mexican by the day. That's what they said.
No. You're just. Well, you don't look very Bosnian either, but like, you don't really look Mexican or Portuguese to me.
I had an old passport, chat, when I was a kid, and my mustache just started growing a little bit, and I looked so goofy with the mustache, and I took a picture with it for my passport, and every time I was like, if I lived in America, like I would have gotten stopped on every single entry and re-entry. I swear, like I look Mexican as fuck. Like
No.
they would be building a wall over there, you know. I'd be getting that cavity search on an airplane, straight up.
You want to know how you look like?
Yeah.
You look like Mr. Worldwide.
Mr. Worldwide. By the way, there's a short recently we did. Some guy like posted, he typed in Velcos on YouTube.
Yeah.
And the first thing that popped up is my channel, and then Velcos like and like League Riot official stuff. And they said like it's like real Pitbull energy because like Pitbull comes up before the dog, you know, Mr. Worldwide.
Well, yeah.
That shit's hilarious. Anyway, let's play this shit. Let's do the burn, guys. Let's do the burn. Let's burn it up. So obviously I'm gonna be going Blackfire with this. Oh boy! Salvatore Garacci, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Holy 10 bomb, my god. Appreciate it. I mean, how am I supposed to not play his music right now? Salvatore Garacci, thank you so much. Appreciate 10 gifted, man. I am from Bosnia.
That's a real name?
Take me to America. There's a Bosnian guy making music.
Really?
Yeah, he did like a version of Dubiosa, Take Me to America.
Can I hear it?
No. Go hear it on your own.
No, I want to hear it from you.
No, I'm busy. I got stuff to do.
You can do stuff. You don't
No.
I don't
Get out.
need the whole song. I just want to hear a little bit. You can give me that.
Oh shit. Luca, thank you for 13. God damn. Coming in. Letter, what the fuck? There you go. I'm from Bosnia. Take me to America. Holy. Thank you so much, Luca. Appreciate it. My goat.
It's actually pretty good.
Yeah, it's a banger song. Like I don't know which one's better. I'm just like juggling them. He's coming from Aloy's stream and he's a bit of mental healing. Bro, why are people saying that both on YouTube and Twitch? Like, what kind of dire straits is Aloy's in? People legit coming from multiple sides, just saying he's losing his marbles. If I don't get 1000 LP...
I look ridiculous, bro.
There's a big problem. Yeah, the problem is you're not good enough, little bro. Why is he molding? Why is he tilting? Play better and you win. Honestly, like, if I had to bet, I would bet that it would do it. I thought he would do it. I thought he would win the race with the Druted. Can't believe he's losing it. Gotta spike up, man. You got this shit. Gimli!
New sub!
Gimli 22188. Thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate it, buddy. Holy, a little rage bait. Holy. Thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate it.
Oh, that's really good.
On his participation, Fatal Fury game? Wait, what? I didn't. Holy shit. He works on music for video games? Bro, when Jovian's coming out, I'm gonna DM him. Straight up.
Let's go, man.
I'm gonna DM Salvatore Ganacci and we're gonna get some
good morning crush.
Some good space music.
He's my crush.
Yeah, that's how
Bye. I'm not made for the internet. just let me be.
Yeah, that's how we pull it off, you know? Like when I do streams without my face cam, I get basically no subs.
Yeah, you're that beautiful.
No, like I don't think it's even that, but like it makes me feel weird. like, I understand the principle behind it and the fact that you want to see the face and like you identify with the person a lot more when you can see him.
Yeah.
You know, it seems more real and it's like just human need, you know, it's like deeply psychological thing. But it makes you feel cheap. I'm thinking like, what the fuck, you know? It's like, am I losing subs? Am I like
okay, you have a point.
What is going on, you know?
But
Or just realize a cam boy? Yeah, like fuck me. Like what's going on?
You do look really nice.
Okay, I'm from okay. Let's do club to death, shall we?
You're hot, Zap Zap, that's why, exactly.
God damn, Zub Zub. Drop a sub if you think Zub Zub is beautiful, chat.
Oh my god, gotta go sub.
Bye. Okay. It's not our fault you're a marketable e-boy. Holy shit. Are these the runes? Let's do AP. We're doing AP carry. We're doing AP carry. I think we might actually do absolute focus to get even more burn damage. Although probably re-rotation is better. Transcendence is just really good though. At level 8 we get basically 10% of our 10% more damage, more ability output. Right? A percent of human interaction is non-verbal, so it makes sense to get less subs while camp. Yeah, for sure. That's what I'm thinking, you know, because the alternative is makes me feel cheap. So I'm sticking with that. I'm sticking with that one. I might try out New Arena today. We'll see. I dropped my shawarma. Does that count as a sub? Sure. Yeah, Deathfire score is going to be very, very spicy. I can definitely feel that. Yeah, let's go AP carry because I want to get some economy going so I can have money. What we want to do is probably we do Blackfire. We do Blackfire Torch for extra burn, burn, and then we can go Shadow Flame to make the burn crit. Like this crits. Or you can focus on like Linery for another one. Maybe Linery. So that we will test that. Okay, finally. Fine. I know this is like a long thing, long yap and everything, but that's what we do, man. That's what we do. That's our channel. Like if you don't like it, I don't fucking know, man. We just want to chill and do our thing, you know. We've been here, you know. We've played Dark Souls and we've been at Foggates for 30 minutes yapping about random shit. You never know. No duo with paying? No. You never know. I like getting on tangents and we fill in the day instead of just mindless repetition of games and games, you know? I like how chat played this. They did a well played here. When I did that meme about looking good and people subbing, they don't sub and now they made me feel like I'm actually a good streamer and they're not here just for my looks. That's good. Because that opens up some disturbing avenues of thought. Should we do Swift play? A Swift play sucks, right? It has to be draft, I think. Swift play sucks. I got some people in friend list. I don't know if they want to play. Because I'd like to... Yeah, Swift play is fake data. Let's get a bunch of people invited and see if they're here to play with me. Okay, they are. They are. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the hype train. Gimli, Luca, Salvatore, my goats. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate you supporting the channel. 12 subs in a good spree. Holy, paying the bills. Why does Swift play suck? Because it's not comparative to a regular League of Legends. It inflates the numbers and the game's faster and such. It's not good experimental setting. Okay, we all set up? We all set up. Let's go. Too late! The hype train is dead. There she is. She's the only one who gifted a sub. The only one who finds me beautiful. Thank you, Naji. Holy. Bliss. A good sport play 160 ping? No idea. Estimated time 16 minutes. Really? That can't be true. Long time YouTube lurker, finally had some free time to stop into the side and sub. Love your content, man. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. It's a big honor to be like remembered and in your free time that people like pop in and it's like, I'm gonna do nothing, I'm just gonna pop in and like throw a free sub to this guy to support the channel, you know? That goes a long way. It's the will of the people. Appreciate it. Do we have 10 people? We can make a custom game. We can get a custom game if we have 10 people. You guys want to log in? I need people on PB. Twitch reply sucks. Yeah, it's terrible. We have 6. We need 4 more. YouTube traitor. What's Matrix Green? I don't know if that's Matrix Green. It's kind of Matrixy. Static shiv Velkas? Static shiv Velkas with the new Halo blades. Attack speed reduced from 160 to 120. Now deals 4 to 20 plus 8% AD plus 6% AP true damage for 3 attacks. Oh yeah, the static shiv. Hang on. Watley. I gotta watch that. I saw that like on my phone earlier today. So basically, you can build static shiv, and now it applies all on hits. So you can proc like 4. You can proc 4 hard steel immediately like that. Look at his HP grow. He gets over 100 HP on a single auto attack. That's just so disgusting and insane in theory. Like, absolutely remarkable stuff. He gets the passive, he gets everything. He can build like the Dusk and Dawn and just do a multi-hit on everything. It's insane, by the way. It's actually insane. The only thing here is like, you're likely not going to be amidst for people like this to apply, because you need time for the hard steel to form. So, honestly, I'd let it run. I'd let it run and see what happens. That's going to be hella fun. It's going to be insane. Boom. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. Hell's up, I migrated from YouTube? Holy, why? Where the bad YouTube people touched you? What happened? Bum 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 bum. Bro, how am I gonna test this shit? Oh, it crashed? Why would YouTube crash? Oh. Oh. Good shirt, thank you. Thank you. It's Poet's shirt. They're releasing a new song. New song that was supposed to release like alongside Carnival of Rust in like 2009 or something. They're working on the new album as well. Like, it's crazy. What is this fucking year? They're releasing a new song. Strokes released a new song. Both albums coming out. Strokes doing a tour. Fuck me, man. I'm losing my shit here. Azzapp writes a song is next. Funnily enough, I've written somewhat of a song a while ago. When Naja was like there was this thing that we do in this like I don't even know how to explain it. It's like when you go to learn an instrument, there's this like whole apparatus there, a bunch of people that basically rotate temporary bands every month or so, where you do one cover. You get like randomized people in a group. You do one cover of a song and then one original song. And Nadja was playing with her band, and they did a cover of something. I don't remember what it was. And then they had to make a song. So they made like a they made like a chord progression and a note line in a way. Like they knew how the song is gonna sound, but they didn't have the lyrics. And then she had all of the places where she would like to put in lyrics. So I helped her with that and basically like kind of co-wrote a song. And then they performed it. You just fill in like you do like the template like nah, you know, and then you just fill that in with like syllables in a way. It's pretty fun. Pretty engaging exercise. Holy. I'm so excited, man. So much cool shit. Yo, where the fuck is my game? Yeah, do we have enough people for customs? Can you guys like log in, add me on PB or something? Let's get like 10 people so we can run a game. I need to do this DFT. I need to play so many games, man. Like I have this like I'm yearning, chat. Have you ever yearned? I'm yearning. I'm yearning right now. And I can't play the game. What's my hashtag? PB baseline. Pause the PB. I'll come on in 20 minutes. We don't need you, buddy. 20 minutes? Get the hell out of here. What the fuck? That's a lot of people. Okay. That is a lot of people. Holy shit, shot. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm making a custom. I'm making a custom. Summoner's Rift, create custom. Summoner's Rift, Papaza. Let's do blind pick, whatever. It's just faster. Actually, no draft, so we know the rules. Easier to organize, I guess. No delay, don't care. Boom. Okay. Give me your names. Who wants to join? Give me your names. We have 2 slots. 2 slots remaining. We have 2 slots. Do you think gold value is higher for the new Doran's helmet compared to Shield? I'm not sure. I'm not really sure. I think the value... Okay, here's my guess. Here's my guess. This is like talking out of my ass. From what I've seen, I think the difference in those items is how many times you get hit. How many times you engage with the Doran Shield passive. I think it's balanced in a way where... This is what I imagine Riot would do when it kind of looks to be a logical thing to do. That the item would have higher gold efficiency than Doran Shield, unless the Doran Shield is actively utilized for region. If you utilize it for region, it's better. That's my guess. Guys, Routine, thank you so much for a gifted sub. Yo, Han Solo Key. That's a good name. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Chat, you didn't see it. You did not see this. No, you didn't see it, chat. Do not type Z. You didn't see it. Okay, come on, PB fellas. We need 2 players. We need 2 players. Add me, Papaza PB, or I'll add you. Give me names. Invite your friends. Let's go. We need We need dos. Might go to Azzapp. First time catch you on Twitch, but OG YouTube geometry enjoying myself from Serbia. Hello neighbor, what's up, buddy? Hello. I was just thinking 20 armor MR because of I'm flinching early. Yeah, that does have some serious value, yeah. Come as a keystone DFTs in second. No, they're both keystones. They're both keystones. That's the thing. They are both keystones. Hello, what the fuck? ARAM Mayhem? Hell no, get in here. I mean ARAM Mayhem. Chat, we need 2 people. I need to play this shit. I don't want to buy, like, bro, I'm gonna start a fucking 4v4. I just need to taste that DFT, but I need to test this shit. The Q, like, I don't know how is the Summoner's Rift dead. The Q times don't, like, it's 400 hours to get a Q, to get a game. I need 2 players. I'm typing on Discord. PBE recording a video on new runes. Come PBE to play. Go, go, go. Oh my god. Get in, guys. Log into your fucking PB. Okay, somebody added me. Let's see. App of the Goat. Ping Simulator. Come on. Let's get in here. Let's get in here, shall we? A bit of a night ride. I've been vibing with this song so much. I haven't really listened to Growlers a lot before. I knew a few of their songs, but recently, man, something about this song, like when I was driving a car, it just fucking clicked, and I'm spamming it every day. It's so vibey. It's incredible. Who else we missing? We need one more. I need one more. It's probably patching here. Yeah, the chorus in this song just absolutely fucking slaps. I love the enunciation of words. It just like fucking drives it around so good. Just add a but, we'll never notice. It's gonna be same. It's gonna be exactly the same. Holy. You're going Velcos, right? Yep, I'm going Velcos. Do not take my champ. Living in a Memory, favorite Growler song. Do I know that one? Living in a Memory. We'll listen to it. Oh, we got a full. Let's fucking go. I go Valley Boy. Testing DFT. Pick your champs. Legit stuff. Play well. Let's go. Legit champions. No super stupid goofy comps. Let's go. Time to test it out. Finally, man. Finally. I can't contain it. I can't contain myself, Chud. I need to test this out. This is the setup that I'm going for. The burn. The burn. Okay, we already have full AP. Sheesh. Any ADs, fellas? Any ADs? Yeah, I think the Omnivan boots are gonna work with true damage, but I don't think they're gonna be that good for Velcos. Unless you go tank Velcos. The boy never was a... Let's go! Come on! Come on, baby! Katarina, really. These are some certified haters right here. I love it. I love these certified haters. Yeah, let's go with something very old school because of the burn, you know, like Battlecast. They don't have spaghetti here. They just teased it. They don't even want to show the spaghetti yet. They just did a tasteful tease. They posted a lewd of Vilkas right there. Okay, I think this is the best burn setup, basically. I wonder how many burns we can pull off. Like, this is gonna do 20, 30 damage. This is gonna do, like, almost 20. Like, 10 level 1. Like, usually 20, 30 in the early trades. And then... You can't see champs? Oh? Is it bugged? You can... You can restart client. Imagine dodging in PB. What'd you say? Living in a memory. Let's try this one. And cream spaghetti. We'll probably listen to reggae for the meat. No? Rastafari maxing. The amount of people we converted to Pastafarianism in the last 24 hours or so. Holy. So many people embracing the word of Vilkas. I decided to go Lunas or Blackfire. Lunas is more bursty, Blackfire is more consistent. That's basically it. What could be the first champ with 2 mock skins? Probably. Hell, do you think there's any reason to play Vel over Zerth other than it's more fun and tank shredding? Feels like more utility mage than a squid, while being much easier and effective. That is true, and in mid lane, almost not really. Almost no reason to do it. Especially if you're playing low reload, there's no reason to play Velka's mid instead of Zerth. But yeah, like, Velka is a bit more consistent versus tanky champs. Alright, let's go. Let's cook, fellas. Used to roast skip my reggae song. I mean, part of it was rage bait. But part of it was like your songs were trash. New sub goal every time Spaghetti skin is up has to play with a Mario impression. I wonder if Mord will take DFT. Yeah, champs that can re-proc it in close range, that's my assessment at the end of the day. That has been my assessment at the end of the day. You want DFT in case of prolonged fights, closer distance, reapply versus multiple enemies. And Mordecai is just good at doing that versus AoE, right? It can be in the middle of a bunch of enemies and continue to reapply it. I will be going double burn here. Double burn with all of these extra things. Appa doesn't see champs again? Really? Are you kidding me, man? Yeah, somebody has to come in and fill. Somebody has to come in and fill for Appa. That's sad. All good. Thanks for trying. Thanks for trying, homie. Okay, chat, we need another one. We need another one. What are we missing? This time it'll work, for sure. There it is. You're my friend list? No, you're not. People accept bison. Okay, you guys are double rolling, triple rolling. Okay, let's go. Fucking dumbasses. Chat, you want to go shopping? I heard this song like once or twice now. I want to see how it vibes. Let's go shopping. I nearly banned Pike. Can't wait for the new album. I need the new Strokes album. So it's a new Static. I haven't even gotten to Static, man. This is like there's so many things going on today. I mean, we're gonna go into it all, okay? We got a long day ahead of us with a lot of things to do. And you guys are also kind of completing the sub goal. We're only 10 away, so might even have to pivot into STS later on as well. So we got so many things. The song is very groovy. Seems like very old school Strokes with a little bit of Void's DNA of Robot Julian. Car was so cool for the last Strokes album and framed on the wall. Really? I mean, that is a famous painting though. Bird on the Money. I don't remember who did it. The New Abnormal, right? Hang on. The New Abnormal painting. Cover art features Bird on the Money by American Basquiat. Yeah, that's Basquiat. Yeah. It's sick. By the way, Mario in chat, he sent me a vinyl of New Abnormal. It's in my other room. That's one of the coolest gifts I got for being a streamer. Incredible stuff. I do have the vinyl. We're in, baby! We're in! The yearning! Let's go! Oh, it looks so sick, though. I like it. I like the way it looks. Okay, they have Talia with it. Talia Q is AoE, right? Oh, actually, no. The Q is now single damage. The second Q is AoE. Right? Back in the day, both versions were AoE. That's like how it differently interacts, because now I think you get hit by the single Q. Are both AoE? Isn't like the first version now a single target projectile? For being a streamer, is that video that's called having a friend? No, like through the stream, like acquiring, you know, connections and then receiving something because of it. It like in the chain of causality, it happened because I streamed. You know? And how's this thing going? It's just first game. Planning on making a short? I don't know how do we make a short. I did 30 minutes of math alone. Maybe Brenzy can speedrun that and make some shorts, but like... and we haven't even begun. We haven't even begun, man. We only did math of comparing the old DFT with the new one. We gotta compare the old Comet with the new Comet, and then compare the new Comet with the new DFT. So we're like 1/3 of the way there.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Okay. So
Minions have spawned.
what's the damage? 4 to 12. Wait, they already changed it? Oh, my math is wrong! Oh, my math is fucking wrong! They changed it already. They made it baseline 4! Because they realized it loses in comparison until level 18. They could have asked me, man! I did the math! Oh shit, this company, man. I hit somebody. 9 damage. 9 damage on the first proc. But like, I mean, that's through resistance, so... They could have just asked me, man. I mean, that's the problem when you're trying to do math on a work in progress, but... It's also providing useful insight, you know? Okay, 2, 2... So it's working exactly as we calculated, but through resistance. Instead of it, like, getting lowered by resistance, you know? So they made it do as much damage as my calculation was saying the numbers would be, if that makes sense. So it's gonna scale, and the beauty of this is that you can hit multiple targets, okay? Multiple targets, the reprocs, the Qs is 4 seconds. That's 4 seconds, so man, I wanted to see the final proc. The final proc isn't gonna be 2, it's gonna be 4, because it doubles the damage. So far, I think it's losing to Comet, obviously. But if you have more abilities, more chance to reapply, and then more group scenarios. And the fact that you're in the bot lane... You have more targets to proc, you know. She's too quick. Holy shit, both junglers. We hit a lot, I think. We got a decent amount of hits. Because those numbers did look very depressing for early game. And they did fix it. I do respect that. I do respect that. We can modify our math after based on this. It is 3-8, that's the same, but they made it 4 to 12. They made it 4 to 12 instead of 1 to 10. Which means it's gonna outscale sooner before level 12. It's gonna reach parity before level 12. And subsequent outscaling is gonna be better. They can proc. No, it's just abilities. Damage champion ability burns them. So you can't reapply it with Linery, for example. It has to be an ability. Brand Burn does it, because it's an ability, but it only applies it for 1 second. So Brand Burn is gonna apply for basically 4 seconds. Exactly the same as an ability would. 3, 6, 9. Why did I see a 3 there in the 4th second? Q is working as intended. It applies it for 4 seconds. But what's happening? 3, 6, 9, 13. What? That's not how math works. See, this is continued application, though. That is not how math works. 3, 6, 9, 13. The double damage adds only 1 damage. Like, am I crazy, chat? Why is the double damage final tick doing this, like, not double damage? Are they just doubling the scaling part? Because my scaling part is 1. Huh. They might not be doubling the baseline part, which is 4 at the moment. Well, now we're at 8. Shame. Okay. Damn, nice move. 9, 12. Bro. Is it considering my Q as an AoE, as an... It cannot be an AoE ability. It's single target. But considering as an AoE, I'm gonna lose my marbles, chat. Huh. I need to hit somebody with a W or E alone to test it out. So far, the damage is all right. It's basically reaching its scorch levels, which is all right. I think, if I'm not wrong, I'm pretty sure this is doing more than First Strike would. And this is a more scaling, more team fight, more reapply ability. Okay, I need to hit W here. How many? That was 3 ticks. I'll try to hit E here. No. 8, 4. I can't see it, man. I think that was Scorch at the end with the 40. Was it? I'm just obsessing about numbers, trying to calculate all of this. I want to see the number accelerate, you know? After 4 seconds, I want to see do more damage. 4, 9, 4. He's definitely doing all right. If she could block that, that would be sick. 4, 8. I'm just obsessed. Bro, like, this is like, you know the movie Sunlight? Phenomenal, or Sunshine. Phenomenal, sci-fi movie. Like, I'm stuck in the sunroom just looking at the sun with my naked eyes. I'm slowly, like, losing my mind. I see God in the sun, you know, in the numbers. In the geometry. What did God look like? Like infinity. He's burning! Okay, okay. Double burn is online, chat. I mean, not double, I mean, like, yeah, burn. Okay, so why Line Raise is so sick with this, because Line Raise is the best burn out of all the burns, so it exacerbates the other burns, so it gives them more value, because when you have one burn, you're doing the formula of one burn minus the regen, okay? When you have the other burn, it's doing this burn minus the regen. But when you have two burns, they're stacked on top of each other minus the regen, okay? So when you have more burns, it's negating the regen more. So it's adding just on true damage. If that makes sense. It's true damage because it doesn't have to go through the regen. So adding multiple burns is sexy. It's good. Look at the numbers now. It's like, it's sprinkling out like 8-4, 8-4, 8-4. I love it. It's looking good. And the secondary reason why Linery is so good, because it enhances your damage by 6%. And that's a very gamey thing about this. We want to run acceleration. Like, look at the cut down damage. 760, by the way. Because it enhances my burn and my scorch. And it enhances this. He's burning. It's burning, shot! See that? Oh my god. Extended duration. Extended burnation. Get it? That was trash. Okay, it expired. Look at the cut down damage. So now we have this burn paired up with this one. When we get line race, that gives us more 6% and burn. You can do Horizon to get another 10%, by the way, on all of your previous burns. Or you can get the Shadow Flame to make all of them crit by 20% on lower HP. So you have synergies on top of synergies here. And that's what makes this so satisfying. Might not be like some giga broken build or something, but it's so damn satisfying. I love it. It doesn't necessarily have to be APC build. So now he's doing 13.
Killing spree.
This, like, DFT makes Faded Ashes a reasonable item. Faded Ashes is one of the worst items in the game, by the way. Because you're paying 900 to get 600 gold value with a minuscule burn that basically gets negated by the HP regen. But now when you have that with DFT, you're already burning them, so you already have to go through the regen anyway. It makes the item much more purchasable.
Rampage.
Good movement. Oh, see that? See that? See those burns? I want a damage test here. I mean, cut down is just farming damage. The sheer amount of pressure you can dish out. Okay. I love it. I love it, man. Absolutely love it. Whew. I want to see how it accelerates when we get line rays and stuff. How it interacts when we have stuff like line rays. So line reach, and then we gotta figure out is we go Horizon or what? Your champ's broken and enemy is still free. Damn. Oh, it's so fun. How much damage? 470. Storm Raider Surge. That's kind of good for Veigar. Damn. It's actually going to be better for Veigar than Phase Rush. Because it's impossible to land 3 abilities on Veigar back to back. But you can do 25% HP. Sometimes within 1 Q. Yeah, all the burns, everything. Like your Scorch, your Deathfire Touch, your Blackfire, and your Linery, they can all crit on enemies below 20%. So after Linery, I want to get Shadow Flame, and then I probably want to get Horizon.
An enemy has been slain.
I think that's what the build wants to be. Vel'Koz enjoys Shadow Flame anyway because of the crit of true damage. That was terrible. Maybe? Damn. Oh, he missed! Oh, dude, the rocket belt! Rocket belt storm surge. That's funny. That's very funny. Okay, now Linery is the strongest of the burns, I think. I think Linery does the most because it does 6% of enemies max health. It's better than Blackfire. And it should be better than DFT as well. But again, the idea is to combo them all. So we should get some serious value here. And I mean serious value. I just want to land like a Q and enjoy. I need to hit somebody and then get some good burn. No! Why am I playing versus this Jin? This guy's too cracked. Too good at dodging. I'm fed. 200 ping is a bit annoying, but we are doing work. As a W. Bro, W should be doing piss damage, but you can see how many burns just apply after there. No, I don't get to move, man. Oh! He burns out! Let's go! Okay. Okay. Stacking burn on top of burn on top of burn. Very good. That's the first time in the history of League of Legends somebody other than Brand or Malzahar got a kill with burn. And I'm not kidding.
I guess they learned their lesson.
A literal first time in League history. And when I get Shadow Flame, we can actually farm kills with the burns. It's gonna be so beautiful. It's starting to accelerate beyond the Scorch very well now, because Scorch is not reapplicable in multi-hit fights. It's better than DFT early on versus single target. But on AoE, right, the Comet there hits 1 on short range, which is a lower Comet. This one hit 3 of them for extended period. So we got more value in the DFT there. That's one of the rare circumstances where you want to take DFT over Comet. Okay, burn. Bro, that's doing a lot of damage. That is doing a 2.2 on cut down. Oh my god, we just made cut down broken. Accidentally. Notice in my notepad I did write down like that the burn by itself isn't that great, but when you combine it with all the extra acceleration ideas, like the percent on line race and then this on the cut down, you get so much value. But like I didn't expect to get this value and cut down. I did not expect to get this value. I thought new Comet's gonna be better. Now I'm not sure anymore. Now I'm actually not sure whether new Comet is better.
Your turret has been destroyed.
It might be a DFT angle for me, man. Like,
An enemy has been slain.
seems to work really well. And on top of that, like, you get the dopamine, you know? Just seeing them, like, burn in 3 different colors. Oof. So beautiful. Oops. I can't wait to play this in Korea, man. Can't wait to burn them all. So double hit accelerates my AP. This extended burn, so it does more damage. He's dead! Barrier! He had the barrier to burn! And I don't even have the Shadow Flame! It would have killed him! It actually would have killed him, man! Oh, the burns! Oh, shit! 7.2k! They're all on fire! That's without Shadow Flame. Oh, shit, man! That's insane!
Team has destroyed a turret.
The burns. Okay, so now you have a choice. You can do this and just go to 3.5k. You can go decap, which is all right for this. But you can also get Horizon, which gives you more reapplication, and you get the 10%. You get 10% extra damage to enemies. And that with cut down, it's all like cumulative, right? You get the 10% with the cut down, you get 8% cut down, 10% Horizon, 6% Lindery, and all of the burns, right? That I believe it has to be better at these numbers as item number 4. But this sounds too fun to try out. They don't have that much MR, so...
An ally has been slain.
Holy moly. Okay. Kind of brute forcing it. I'm burning! She's burning. We're all burning.
Killing spree.
Our merchant. Yep. Give me the money. Damn it, burn. Looked at her to death. I mean, the gaze of the Vel'Koz, the eye of Sauron sees you. It sees you and it burns you. Oh, that's so perfect. Bro, that's the thumbnail right there. Eye of Sauron Vel'Koz literally burning you to death. Just by observing you. Unbelievable. I should have ran the fire skin. Look at this. Boom, 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 boom. Notice how they jumped up the numbers. They started critting there. The burn crits. They're like big, but they're small. It looks cute. Okay, there's a big fight happening over here. Go, go, cage him! Oof. Ooh, guys, welcome to my burn shop.
Double kill.
Like, it's so good to finally have a burn that's not a cosmetic. You can actually play around your burns instead of it just being like, oh, enemies look purple now. It does nothing, you know? Like seeing it tick down and make it do damage, like, come on. So good.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
And a wonderful thing about Velka is you can actually do this build and not really even care if enemies are building that much MR. Because then you can rely on true damage.
Dominating.
25 minutes, 1600 damage. But the cut down is on 3.8, which is something I've never seen before in my entire life. I don't know what is going on with cut down, but like... the amount of amplification it's pulling out is just insane. I want to see if he dies. I was kind of hoping he's gonna run out of it too fast so the burn would crit and execute. That just mean? My bad, Parcel. I have to see if you die.
Your team has destroyed.
Don't think we're gonna get to decap here, but bro, this build. Oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful, man. Holy Veigar. I really gotta try Veigar in the new patch. He smells like he's gonna be broken. He's dead. I actually did. Bro, I'm just slowed forever. What the fuck is that? I didn't even hit anything there. I did so much damage. Oh, like imagine this in team fight. This game is also kind of a stomp, so you don't really get the siege or team fight as much as you would like to. But damn. 3.2k line rate, 2.8 here, 2000 here, 900 here, 4.4. I even hit Talia mid R twice in a row. Just time it. Sheesh, man. Burn like they've never burned before. Honestly, this is like the best time to be a burn enjoyer. Burn build was never stronger. And like in theory, the season 7 burn was superior to this burn, but they changed the numbers to 4 to 12 instead of 1 to 10 already, making this one outscale earlier. But now we have access to way more combinations. We have way more combinations that can enhance the burn. So right now, if I hit max range target, my burn gets 10% and then 6% and then 8%. And all of those stack together, right? And that is not extra 24%. That is 10% and then 6% on the 110%, right? And that's the beauty of it. That is the beauty of it. Okay. Enjoying the extra AP from hitting multiple targets, lighting them on fire. Okay, Jin, stop flexing. We know you're playing on low ping, buddy. Stop flexing, you're too good. Can I outburn the fountain? There's no way, right? GG, well played. Okay, I want to see the damage dealt. I want to see the damage dealt. This is just incredible. Honestly, it's even without the buffs that they did, I think it would outpace my expectations. Holy. What the fuck? That's just some disgusting Vagar. 1000 AP abusing the new mid quest. That's good. 22, another 900, 5,000 here. How crazy is this? How crazy is this? We had 8,000 on runes and about 6,000 on items. Like, what the hell? 1/3 of my damage. More than 1/3 of my damage was just through the fucking through runes and items. Especially when you calculate in the horizon. So good. So good. We're gonna have to do some math again, chat. Okay. Okay. We're gonna play more. Let's get more people in who wants to join in PB. One of our guys is left, so we're gonna need another one at least. In the meantime, let's do some quick maths. Let's do some quick maths while we wait for somebody to join in. Yeah, in extended fight, it goes crazy. Okay, so this is true. You definitely want it for like prolonged fights and closer distance reapply. Okay, except that the numbers are different. This 1 to 10 buffed. Now it's 4 to 12. And then doing the same thing here. So now we got 4 to 12, by the way. It got buffed, which means we are starting on 5x5 on a single target. Which means you have 25 damage. Okay, and on the max, it's, I think, 27, right? So this makes it 27 on the max. Right? So this should be, what, 35? So now, it starts off better than the previous one, and it outscales it. And this is without the reapply. The reapply should be way, way better now. So now here we have 45 on the reapply versus the 24. And reapply here is what? 27? So that is 2, 4, 3. So now like, let's see how when we reach parity. There is no parity. It's like winning. It's just always better now. It's always better, even without the bonuses. So now with the DFT, I think it might get nerfed. I think it might get nerfed, guys. The numbers are pretty good. When you combine it with all the extra... When you combine it with all the extra interactions, it might get nerfed. That's really, really cool stuff, though. Wow. Okay. We're gonna have to do Comet. We need one more. We need one more person to join, by the way. Can somebody join PB who wants to play and be on a YouTube video? I'm gonna be testing out Comet next. I'm gonna be testing out Comet. We should do Comet Season 2. Or Comet Season 16 old. Comet Season 16 new. Okay. Okay, do we have a Comet? I need old Comet knowledge. Is it a new one? No, this is the old one, right? Yeah, this is the old one. The other one is 200, I think. Yeah, this one is 200. Alright, this is what we need. 30 to 141. Plus 0.10, actually 0.05% AP plus 0.1% AD. Okay, that's the Comet. This one had a reduction though. CD reduces with multi-hits. I like the fact that they removed this. This doesn't exist on the Comet anymore. Multiple hits don't reduce the cooldown. So because now you like if you want a multi-hit, that niche category falls for Deathfire Touch. If you want to snipe people and do bursty damage, now Comet is the play. Right? I don't know what role Dark Harvest plays anymore. It's a little bit sad, but you know. Yeah, let's write this one down. This one is 15 to 100. So now the damage is way worse initially. It catches up with scaling. Zero is same scaling as well. Doesn't reduce cooldown. It's same cooldown, 20 to 8, but it has plus up to 100% based on distance. 70 max. Okay. So we're gonna be using max distance here. Max Comet is 30 to 200. And now, is it the scaling different now? I think the scaling is different, right? 1% AP plus 0.2% AD. I think that's how the calculation works. I don't think they're just upgrading this number. I think they're upgrading the entire thing with this. It makes sense. Okay, let's see. Dark Harvest covers the addiction. That's true. I'm thinking this is how the scaling is going to work. But again, like, who knows? Maybe I go in a game and they change how it works already. But yeah. So now we got to do some multiple calculations, right? Level 1. Level 1, we're going to be doing... We're going to... Old Comet hits for 30 plus 0.05 AP, which is... The fuck is that? 5%. Maybe like extra 2 damage. Maybe like 32 damage. About 32 damage. This is 0.1. This is 0.2%. So old Comet level 18 would be... We're gonna do the 500 AP again. Standard. Just for reasons. I don't know. It just seems like a decent average in between games. So that'll be 141. 500, that's what? Extra 25, right? Yeah. So 25, 166 damage. Okay, that's the old Comet. The new Comet would be... It's going to be very shitty level 1 here, if you don't do the max range. It's going to be 15 plus 2, so 17. 17 damage. And then level 18. It's 100 plus 25, so 125 damage. Okay? But if you do the max distance, this is where we're going to get a bonus. If you do max distance, the baseline is same. So level 1 is same. And then the efficiency should go up on level 18. So you do 200. And then you get the... Actually, no. This is 34. It's going to be 34 because of the percent. And then this one's going to be 250 damage. So that's what we're talking about. So you can improve on the damage on the old one quite a lot. Now you might look at this and see like, oh, it's shit because it's so much worse. Or you can look at it, oh, it's broken because it's so much better. But the truth is, it's going to be a sliding scale between these two, which is going to resemble this to a good degree. Whether you can min-max on the distance, and the fact that the multi-hits are not going to reduce the cooldown, meaning you're going to proc it less often. So I imagine it's going to be a sliding scale. And for champions, so here's the conclusion. For champions like Vel'Koz, the value should go up. Okay? The value should go up for champions like Vel'Koz. Ziggs, unsure. Ziggs unsure for multiple reasons, because Ziggs, a lot of abilities don't slow, so you can miss the Comet. Secondly, he likes to laying down multiple abilities. So even though you're engaging on the max range, you are not lowering the cooldown. And you're not proccing a lot. For example, Vel'Koz Q max range hitting slows the target, guaranteeing the Comet. So I think this would be a good value. But we'll see. That's the hypothesis for now. Magic play with flash rate to maximize the range. I think it's gonna work. I don't think it's gonna work like that. Yeah, stuff like Ziggs with 1 burn, although all of his abilities are AoE, which makes him last for 2 seconds. So yeah. Okay, chat. Anyone on PB? We need 1 player in PB. Add me, Papaza PB, or give me a name. I can invite you. I want to test more stuff. Also, if you enjoy the content, enjoy these videos, don't forget to subscribe. Helps out a lot with the YouTube algorithm. I gotta do that one because Trauben needs it. Actually, I don't know if he needs it. Somebody needs it. I gotta do that one shot. We need to drop a reminder. People don't sub unless you remind them. It's actually true. I didn't think that was true until I tried it once. I did not think that was true. Are we cooking, Brenzy? We are locked and loaded. Where's Trauben? The fuck is that guy doing? Fiki? You calling me Fiki? You talk to him? Okay, so I don't have to break his kneecaps. Good. Good. I want to see that beautiful Eye of Sauron, like, burning, like, you know? I want it to look beautiful. Sexy, one might even say. 1 more for PB. Second video recording. We need 1 more for PB. I'm posting on Discord. Do you think Rumble could still take Comet? I know it was good on him for the dot reducing cooldown, but now, yeah, see now, like Comet without reducing the cooldown, and Rumble usually isn't enjoying the full max range of 750. Like his E can, but you close the gap a little bit too quickly. I don't know. It will definitely lose value on Rumble. So champions like Rumble lose value, right? Rumble value should go down. I will add that into the thing. I will add that to the document, right? Rumble value should go down. Let's comment on Jin. Some people do play it for poke. It can be alright because your ult will do max damage and it's slow, so it should hit. So is your W. I mean, your W doesn't always slow, but what about the traps? Do traps proc it? No, like they don't do damage. Only if they hit you, right? But if you do land the trap and then root them, and then it's gonna be sick. Shaco boxes, yeah, that's good value. Learn automatic stop. Eesh. Okay, we good to go? We good to go. Go. Me, Valley Boy, I go Comet. We test out the Comet max ranginess. What's the idea of the Comet? I think for this, you want to go more bursty for the Comet build. So I think I'll test it out with like Ludens, you know? Like I'll play bot lane, I'll go Ludens and maybe like Storm Surge, you know? Something like that. Sounds like a reasonable idea. So Comet, and you probably want Gathering Storm with it. Scaling, boom, everything else is fine. So that would be like the difference. No Scorch. But you do get more scaling because you will get 1% of this on max range. So let's say 40 minutes in, you're gonna do what? Extra 8 damage per Comet. Not insane, but it's just a bonus because Gathering Storm has better value than Scorch anyway on regular abilities. For Comet, we're gonna go Arclight. Did I ban a champ? Did I actually ban a champ? Oh my god, all signs point to yes. I didn't swap role. I didn't swap like positions because there's no need to. The habits, man. The habits are too fucking strong. Let's go. Let's see how the poll goes now. I'll try to do a Ludens angle. I'll try to do a Ludens. Comet Ludens seems kind of like a decent idea. Maybe I'll just go Horizon then second. To increase the... Yeah, Horizon is like a distance play. Because all of this is about distance, you know, like high range, single target, high range proc Ludens, and then you get extra value on the Comet, and the Comet does extra value because of the Horizon, and that's also on distance. I think that's what we're gonna do. I think DFT being available is a direct nerf to all Invis champs. That's something I didn't even think about. You're right, actually. Damn. 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 Hang on. I forgot to mention that. You have a built-in Blackfire in a way. Your anti-heal is all of a sudden incredible. You're good at finding Invis targets. Holy. That's actually true. Wow. DFT value is then kind of cracked. It's even better than I thought. That makes me think it's gonna get nerfed then for sure. Especially with all the math we've done. Okay, max range Comet. Oh, it is a max range Comet. What's the damage? 25. 25. 25 damage. Yeah, according to our math, it was supposed to do 34. That tracks with the resistance. That actually tracks with the resistance. Max range Comet, 29. Interesting. Holy shit, is that playing League? I got you, buddy. I'm leaguing it up right now. Oh, doing the new Doran's bow. I don't think this is worth it, is it? I don't see how the new Doran's bow is worth it compared to like... I don't think you care about attack speed that much early on. Oh, fuck. Okay, Comet damage is just kind of cracked. See, that's, we would have gotten Blackfire there, but... I wish I took Scourge just so we can compare the damage easier at this stage of the game. Because last game I had Scorch and I can compare Deathfire touch with the Scorch. But I know for a fact we're doing way more damage now with this than the Blackfire or Deathfire. So many fires. Black, Shadow, Death, all of them. Yeah, these Comets are going nuclear already. And I think every single one was max range. So I'm just enjoying the benefits of the new Comet. And that's why I said it's like beautiful for Vel'Koz. Specifically for Vel'Koz, incredible because you are engaging in that max range.
Light here is harsh.
I don't think a single one was like lower damage than max. Because if you don't know, like Vel'Koz's range Q is 1050 by the way. That's on the baseline. You can get maximum distance of 1520 if you do a perfect 46.33 degree angle. And it maxes out on half that, 750. So like 750 is like this. Like basically like here. That's 750. That is like... I wish it was bigger distance, honestly. Like, not 750, I wish it was like 1,000. Just for even more oomph and value of, like, hitting somebody from far away.
Such fascinating evolution.
Bro, I don't even want to shoot minions with my abilities. I just want to... 55 damage on that one. What? 55 this early. It's crazy.
Odd creatures of blood and flesh.
Now we bought some AP, so even though it doesn't have insane scalings, should do better. Just gotta avoid entering brushes. Oh, there it is. Max range Comet.
I miss the darkness.
Magic Juice, what up, buddy? How you doing? Thank you so much for 15. Welcome back. Yeah, they have Doran Bow and Doran Helm right now. Nobody bought the Helm. Helm gives you resistances on first item, basically. Yeah, this is something that's going to be happening. Teemo Shrooms. Traps from this guy, like, just hitting you with comets, like, from crazy distance. I'm just gonna max Q for, like, the power. We'll play the range gaming, you know?
Distress.
57. Let's try that part of in game. It's on PB only right now. It's on a test server. Damn. I just wonder how many games until I get a kill with Comet. Because getting kills with Comet is just something that's so insanely rare. But I wonder how many games I need to play to get a kill with Comet. See, that Comet sucks. When you get engaged on by enemies, you lose the volley on the Comet. Oh, it actually did hit him. No! Max range. Ah! Oh my god. Okay.
Didn't expect the assist. Thanks.
Oh shit. That's hilarious. Keiko, I hit him in my E, which applied a stack, but he dashed forward with the E, making my Q split, hitting him as well. To not look top lane? Bro, I'm using Rumble. 380 damage. That is disgusting. Yeah, it is tailor-made for something like Rumble. Malzahar number is kind of where my Vilcus would have been right now. Probably like 200, 250, because I have 2 targets. It is tailor-made for Rumble because you're close range, meaning you can reapply it and engage with the boosted damage much more efficiently. It is better on stuff like Rumble than Vilcus. I think I did find him there, but... I can't get a kill with Comet. He's too low HP. He's way too low health. He's avoiding them. Classic. Shaco is low and recalling bait. Come on, Comet. Give me a kill. No? It's too much HP for Comet to kill. I want to get a kill with Comet shot. Did he jump? Okay.
High concentration of subjects.
Damn. Kinda expected. As long as we aggress on her, he's gonna appear. Nice. Comet 657. Definitely disgusting damage. Definitely on the disgusting side of things. 650, let's check Rumble for comparison, 617. So yeah, Comet does seem tailor-made now for Vilcus. Like, only a handful of them. I didn't get the max value out.
To date, none have survived preliminary testing.
Looking very good. Now paired up with the Ludens can be a very big punch. Damn, he juked the Comet.
The pattern is clear.
Zaya is so clean. Bro's got better dodging patterns than people in my ranked games. I need to farm the max ranges for my soul. No. That damage is just crazy. Plus 50 or 25. Is this 30? Yep. I don't focus on wave control at all anymore, man. I'm just looking at the max range Qs. Too addicted to proccing the Comet.
Extraordinary.
It's so satisfying. So damn satisfying.
Such fascinating evolution.
An enemy has been slain.
Gotta avoid the fight here. Wave control overrated. Number going up. That's the beauty of it.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, I want to go sword shoes for extra oomph here. And then we're gonna go Horizon. Horizon gives us the bigger
Creatures of blood.
spike on distance. Oof. I wanted to kill him with the Comet, man. She has ult.
Double kill.
Nice. Good plays, good plays.
Ally has been slain. Killing
Comet victim! Not max range, but that's a Comet victim right there, man. Oh, that's what I've been looking for entire game. I just wanted to have at least one. That would have been so sick. Because that happens rarely, by the way. Very rarely you get a kill with a Comet. Comet victim, man. Oops. 150, man. Okay, one more wave. Okay. We got one. We got a Comet victim. Over 1,000. Over 1,000 damage.
shut down.
And now we got another way to interact with the distance. Next, I can go Storm Surge and be that guy, and that's like even more burst. It gives us more damage on Comet, more move speed. We can do something like that. You can do anything, though. You can go Shadow Flame for Executioner Comet, which is kind of goofy. You can go for just raw AP and get a Death Cap next, because Comet does get 1% damage. Yeah, being a squishy range if you're behind here.
Simple, messy, yet exceptional.
Rampage. Shut down.
Numbers are kind of good.
What else can I discover?
An enemy has been slain. Your team has
Damn.
destroyed
Oh yeah, that is satisfying. No, I misplayed it. I could have killed him. Okay, still can. I do too much damage.
destroyed a turret.
Human melting point remains inconsistent.
Comet gives me the cannon. That's value right there, Chad. Max range Comet gives me the cannon. He got outplayed. He got Malza hard. They're building a lot of MR, so I think I'm just gonna go raw AP here. I think it's a more fun variant to do raw AP. It's a very balanced build in between damage and CDR. Usually I don't buy pen boots on Velikas, but in this case I couldn't resist.
Killing spree.
Seems like you can just pack a crazy punch.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Love the interactions there with the Horizon.
To date, none have survived.
Oh, nothing happened here. Like pair this up with like an Infernal Soul and you go nuclear.
The pattern is clear.
112 on decent MR. That's a lot of MR there.
The light is harsh.
Damn. Was open to grab him there. Hey, decap is almost online. 18 minutes.
I miss the darkness of the void.
I guess I want Void Staff, item number 4. Because I really just want to engage to the maximum damage. There's the Invis guy.
Species.
Don't get comfortable. I work alone.
That was for the Bastark.
See, that's a shittier Comet, but, you know, close range. We are losing value on that Comet. I can't on this ping. It's just not hittable, man. Dash, flash, blink. Like, just not hittable. Really? Oh. Might actually survive. Okay. Our damage is just stellar right here. Time for more AP. I'll just get Void Staff next.
Creatures of blood and flesh.
Okay, how much did we do? 101, and that doubles up to 200 in max range. You have hit 81% of comets fired. I like that they give you that stat. I just noticed it. Very cool. Oh, no. That's so close.
I miss the darkness.
So close, man. This is our PB account. So we can record and test out the changes.
My presence causes them distress.
I love this build. I love this build. I did not expect to get a kill with a Comet. I'll tell you that much.
Creatures moving increases.
It's actually pretty lucky that it happened. Such a rare thing. Extremely rare occurrence. Okay. That's some real damage.
Quite peculiar.
An enemy has been slain.
Lovely. Had to try the QR in that position.
That's unexpected.
Yeah, this is just gonna be a regularly strong build. I gotta figure out what else we can try, but the damage numbers are just absurd here. Bro. No! Scared him away, so I had to guess when he was gonna move. Maybe I can still snipe? Maybe I can still snipe? That is just too many players, man. I see a sneaky bastard, guys. I see a sneaky one over here. I knew it! I knew it, man! He was sneaking around. Nice attempt. Holy. Okay, okay. Sneaky little boy. We needed Void Staff now.
Genders are more easily discerned
Protect
by
the
pitch
Zap.
of their cries.
Give my life for the cause. Couldn't have a test subject? Perfect. Perfect test subject. Honestly, usually when I test on PB, you get like some random who can't dodge anything. So you hit everything and it's like, oh, I'm doing so much damage, you know? The guy generally moves really well in both games. No! I feel so sad every time I miss a Q.
High concentration of subjects.
He's laughing at me. I need the max range just to be popping. I don't even want to push the wave because I'm going to lose my Ludens.
There is much to learn about this world.
Oh, there it is. 1,000 damage on a Q.
To date, none have survived preliminary
There it is, chat. 217 on a Comet. That is through resistances, by the way.
The pattern is clear.
Okay, one more shove and we're golden.
The light here is harsh.
Echo damage is just absurd, man. Thought I could do that. They can just flash with me and auto attack me to death. triple auto attack 2k, get a one shot. Those are some insane pops. Okay, what else can we get on top of this? I get Shadow Flame for maximum damage, right? On top of this, you want Shadow Flame. For a theoretical max number. Stack the Magi, get Shadow Flame, and then we get disturbing Q damage. Disturbing Comet damage. Oh, the damage, man. Snipe was gonna be perfect. It was gonna be crisp clean. Oof. Yeah, my Comet could crit because of Shadow Flame and do max range executes. That is something that can be very interesting. This kills! Oh, man. Damn. That Q would have a pretty high chance of killing. He avoided the Comet! Minus 200 damage. Just turned him into paste. Bro disappeared. A little bit of damage.
Ah, the void. I miss the darkness.
Minuscule amount of damage. I need 1.5k. I wonder if we can get to a point where I one-shot with a Q. Damn.
Creatures mewling in
Can't really go that way.
dissection.
We're almost there. I'm almost there, chat. 1,000 gold more. Please. No, he moved. I got them both. Ah, perfect split of the damage. We are locked in. No ult, she's dead.
You're dependable. I like that.
Okay, I got my full build. I got the full build. This is it. This is it. This is it. Shadow Flame, and we just buy Elixir. Almost 1,000 AP. If I was a mid lane with that extra 6%, that would go crazy. Maybe we should test out Comet on the... Maybe we should test out Comet on the mid. Oh, what? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. 1,000, there it is. My Comet does 145, so it can do 300 max distance, and it can crit as well to 360 with with the Shadow Flame. Actually, 10% on Horizon as well on top of that, and 8% on Cut Down potentially.
What else can I discover?
No, he has Flash. Every time you splash, I gotta pay the tax. Yeah, that was 1 Q. I mean, I'm doing true damage to this guy. He has no MR. Oof. 4K on Comet alone. Damn. That's some real stuff. Is it Storm Surge angle? I think we eventually sell Magi's for Storm Surge. Because 1 Q procs Storm Surge always, and that gives extra 200 damage. We have the potion. What we don't have is Baron. And some mist stacks. Time to replenish my stacks.
Genders are more easily discerned by the pitch of their cries.
Okay, chat. Are you ready? Are you ready for the max ranges?
An ally has
Never
been
mind.
slain. An enemy
Never
has been
mind,
slain.
man. Bro, I just missed everything. He's too tanky, chat.
Human melting pot
I missed legit everything.
inconsistent.
Factoring in movement at this ping is just inhuman.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm almost there.
Team has destroyed a turret.
Concentration of subjects.
Yeah, I wonder if I can kill a person with a single Q. If there is one, it would be somebody like Shaco. Where if I hit max range Q, it would get executed by Storm Surge and the Comet and everything.
There is much to learn about this world.
I would want Comet, or I would want the Baron damage.
Toughen up. Let's do this for real.
Would want the Baron bonus damage. I do have it, don't have enough for Elixir though. I think I enhanced Lease and execute damage there. That was a bad smite by me. Okay, I got my item. Got my item, chat. Sell Magi's for that, lose some AP, but I think it's worth it because we got penetration and the extra 220 damage, which also gets enhanced by the Horizon and Cut Down and Shadow Flame potentially. So now, if there is a chance to get a one-shot, one kill, it would be now.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
I would need to hit somebody like Shaco. Crazy how much work I'm putting in just to mimic a fraction of Echo Power with the Dusk and Dawn. He just goes in, jumps on you, and you die. The point-and-click auto attack. I need Shaco max range hit. That's what I need. He's a person that could die. How much? How much? How much did he have? I needed one more tick maybe of Gathering Storm. Or like one Infernal Dragon. How much did he have? That was perfect. I landed everything. Like 180? Damn. 1 Q, almost a one-shot. Not quite enough to bait on a YouTube video, you know? Orbital Cannon Vilcus, man. Just sitting here and shooting Qs. Shooting off-screen Qs. This guy's thinking about flashing on me again. I didn't have a Storm Surge, it would have killed him. What the fuck? 5k Comet, 8k on cut down. GG, well played. Oh, that was hella fun. That was incredible. I think if I was mid lane, I had that 6% AP, that would have killed. That would have actually killed if I was mid lane with 6% AP. Better boots, 6% AP. It would have killed straight up. Oh, that's incredible. That is so good. Oh, I love it. Absolutely love it. Static shiv making E proc without hitting E for echo. Wait, what? What does that even mean? Is there a replay? There is. 1 minute. Well, what are we looking at? Shaco Q, like, wait, what? What's the timer that we're looking at for echo? Oh, what? Because it's static shiv procs before he lands on E. Is that what you're talking about? I mean, yeah, you can see the lightning. See lightning before he lands there. Kind of cool. It just very interesting. Very, very good stuff. Man, so many cool things now. Very fun stuff. I'm loving the league shit. So yeah, we've done all the math. Honestly, pretty good stuff. Comet definitely going up in value. This is gonna make me completely redo my builds and ideas. I think we can definitely lean on the current builds, but you want to tap into the power. So this is what we're going to be spamming in Korea, very likely. Either this or this. And that's what we're going to be doing with Korea. Either it's going to be burn build or this build. There's a chance maybe Velka's mid works now because of the meta shift. That's going to be interesting. I think we should... I think for bot lane, there's a good argument to be made for the multi-hit double burn. For mid lane, I think it's like full AP Comet like we've done in the last game. And if I had that extra 6%, I'm pretty sure I one-shot, like literal 1Q kill. Crazy. I was hoping that lightning is gonna execute Shaco there. So yeah. We do get one less item, that is true actually. I don't think there's a way to make a cool static shiv on Valley Boy. For mid lane, maybe we should test out what else we got. Velka's mid. Velka's mid, Comet. Storm Raider Veigar. That's something we gotta try. Storm Raider Veigar is really, really fun. So we should play a mid lane game. just Veigar getting move speed from just hitting a Q. That sounds disgusting, by the way. Imagine the kiting, and then you can place a... Like, you can dash in with the rocket belt, hit the Q, get move speed, and you can just run around and kite enemies. You think voice should come from PB? I have no idea. I have no idea. Okay, I need to go get some water. We need to go get some water. We should get more people on PB. Who wants to join PB? We need more people. I want to try out Veigar. I really want to test out Veigar. I want to see how well it goes. So for Veigar, probably tier into Rocket Belt, right? Has Zerat? With what? Only Comet would work, I guess. And it would be slightly better for him. I think it would be slightly better for him. I mean, there's an argument to be made about ult, and if you delay your ult, you can burn enemy for like 14 seconds or something. Yeah. Hang on. I'm gonna be needing water. If we don't have players anymore, we'll probably have to do something else. Honestly, going to May now and playing on a shitty patch would feel pretty bad. After this, I want to test this out more. I need more of this. There's a new arena as well, right? How come we didn't talk about the ladder reset not happening, or have you? I mean, how can I talk about something not happening? It's just they're not doing a ladder reset. I said they're not gonna do it. It's not a big surprise. Okay, let's try out the new arena. Is a new arena here? Yeah, 3x6. Let's do a 3x6 arena. There's probably people playing this, so the queue time should be faster. I want to see the new augments and stuff. Cool. You're solo? Don't worry, they'll give you a team. Aurelian. What if I'm stacking, chat? What if I'm stacking? I think peak heal will be how much LP rank 1? I don't know what are the gains at the top, but if they said that they want to neutralize gains, it will be in like infinite in a way. By the end of the year, it's gonna be 4K. Ah. Honestly, getting extra anvil on Aurelian, I'm down. I'm an Aurelian enjoyer. I think the peak elo. Oh, never mind. Read that one. What about Hwei? Anything interesting with him? He got buffed recently. I just think the state is absolutely horrible for the game. I mean, only on the top of the ladder. I don't know what's the problem with the bottom of the ladder. It's only like problematic for like the absolute peak. And Riot deems that a necessary sacrifice. DFT Hwei. I mean, how is his like QE classified? QQ is AoE, so that's 2 seconds. QE is like burn, like reapply, basically. It should be like a dot. Actually, it's not a dot, it's AoE. AoE that burns you over time. So it should be 2 seconds on QE. QW is 4 seconds. Oh, Dragon Souls. Or a Harvest Max. Ooh. Guys, I kind of have to do Doom. Yep. Yep. Let's do it. Oh. Wait, I can only buy boots? Is that it? Can only buy boots. There's some scaling ID. I'll take the Omnivan boots. Didn't get a curse? Unbelievable. 1 star on the Doomsayer. Oh, what the fuck already?
Remember, it's a fight to the death.
Really? What's that in the middle? Ah! Oh, there's a flower here. I have no idea what is going on here, guys. I'm stacking the Doom here and there. 3v3 is so goofy. So hard to like calculate what's going on. So that gives you like heal shields, like a big flower. Okay. We cursed it up nicely. 36 adaptive. Yeah, it does seem like a clusterfuck. It starts shrinking too fast and it's a little bit too small for 3v3. Orn. Unlock prismatic items for purchase. To replace your augments. Augments are offered from random tiers. That sounds really crazy, man. I wonder. Replace the augments. Okay. So the rerolls don't get wasted. They made rerolls better now. Right? I think I want to take this. For the whole stacking. So you don't have to buy, you don't buy like a beginning item. It's always boots into this, which is better, I think. This looks good. Thank you, Aurelion, for stacking an Omnivamp, you know? I will drown them in oceans of blood.
If you ask me, we have set the
Same exact arena like before. Damn, I didn't get a stack. Bro, I can't hold on. Okay, that's just... What the hell? I can't do anything about that one. How much did I get? 60. It's alright. I have 3 forms of scaling already. Now he's gonna get tanky. I think a rod is probably like the best item. A rod Rylai's and then... Right, if we can survive that long. Oh. Oh, there it is. Mark 26, but I got a curse. Wait, transmuted Eureka level 3. What? What do you mean level 3 Eureka? I got a curse. When you heal or shield an allied champ, gain curse power. It doesn't really matter, but it does give me haste. Bro! Okay. Bro, this ping is just... Get his ass, boys. Free stacking.
I grieve for every star never born.
Bro, my thing gets always interrupted. Wait, is he gonna win? Is he gonna win this? Oh no. Okay. Okay, we're getting there. Now we can buy items. Get rod. Look at the stackings, man. 40 haste, 120 AP. Got the rod, got this. We're stacking HP armor, everything. When I get 3 items, this build is gonna be broken. What? Wait, what? He got Wooglets now? He had Eureka. How is he doing that?
Gather yourself, fighters.
How do you remove an augment that you have? Yeah, I gotta buy something for healing, but I don't know how. I don't think it's worth it really for now. Why me?
Stay inside the ring. It's closing.
All terrestrial dragons are but pale imitations of my kind. This will make them stagger. Does anyone wish upon a star?
Boom. Okay. I'm stacking on like so many levels. Replace one of your augments with an augment tier higher. I don't want that.
Your opponents won't see
Chat,
that
I'm
coming.
triple cursed up. I'm triple cursed up.
Wow, great pick. We should hang out later.
Ah, this is insane. Buff buddies. Double cursed up here. I'm triple cursed. Okay, I mean, 300 stacks on my passive. Bunch of curses. Rod gonna give me a level.
That sound means another fight is fast approaching.
I need to get Rylai's next, and then Riftmaker. Then my boots are gonna become broken. They're maxed out already.
Try it once in a while.
Another Orn guy. Oh, fuck is that damage? Heal me, Orn, please. I got Omnivamp. That was not bad, actually.
But I suppose a single rainbow is a good start. My, how they stare.
Bro, everything just interrupts my flight. 38 armor MR, not bad. Legit, everything interrupts my flight. How does the revive work in a 3-man? Everyone can get revive once, or?
I'm lost.
No, the new door is not in the game. This doesn't give me heal or shield, though. It just transfers the stats from ally. Okay, here we go. Rylai's. That's a big one.
I'd have chosen the same thing. Great
3
fight.
dragon souls. Oh, there's a curse. I can get so much curse power per fight. Use heal shield power. Yeah, but like I need I don't need heal shield power, I need heal shield source in order to tap into this one.
I'm ready. You
To gain curse. Well, you heal or shield, right? It doesn't matter, I can just use the vessel to get CDR.
fight.
The fuck? That is some insane work, actually. I can't keep my tracking correct here. Oh, I didn't want to kill that quickly, my bad. I need more stacks, man. That was too fast. T right Helia? Holy. Hello, short bands, what up? Okay, this new arena is gonna be insane. Like, the amount of synergies I have, stacking on 3 different levels. It's just a race against time. If I don't die early, eventually I just become like the strongest being in the universe.
Let's see if that strategy pays off.
I mean, this one's useless, but it's a curse. We're going thematically, you know? 4 curses, all colors. 62 damage per attack. Insane value. I need to get the HP one, right? What is the HP one? If I get the HP one and Riftmaker, it is GG insta. Oh shit, this map.
Feels good to make things again. Sometimes the stars gaze back.
Guys. Am I healing enough? No, I'm not. It was a clutch escape.
Remember, fire bad. Big ouchie.
Bro, why is it doubling up? Oh, she got took out.
Stars are best viewed from a distance.
Oh shit, what are you doing here? Wait, how did he do that? Okay, I stacked a ton there. Sucks we lost though.
Couldn't claw their way out. That's all for Team Raptor.
Ring of Fire with Wall of Fire. Yeah, let's go Wall of Fire. I like that one.
Is one of my hearts.
Come on, man. Come on. Frozen phasers removal? I think it's fine.
More popular than a plus.
Phasers was whatever.
Here comes
Bro, we can't lose.
champion.
Unlock your 5th augment slot in 3 rounds, gain a silver. Gain a prismatic stat anvil. Gain 2 random augment levels. What does that mean? I don't want to remove.
Outstanding pick.
Okay, more scaling. Get a 5th stat. We are going, everything is scaling. How much did we lose in a fight? 30. No, 20. I can survive. I need my Dragonheart to scale. I need the Riftmaker. Oh shit, William looking plump over there. That's a big boy. Bro, I don't get to move. Like, come on, man. Okay, if we get kicked out before I get stuck, and it's gonna be so sad, man. It's gonna be really sad. We need dubs now. We need nothing but dubs. They have infinite CC. That's a bit of a problem. Okay, come on, Riftmaker. That's the spike we've been waiting for, baby.
Good choice. Yeah, I say that to all the fighters. Fancy weapon. Can't wait to see what you do.
Okay, I mean, can't believe I'm not gonna win with 4 curses. Look at this. We need something. We need something spicy. What the fuck? 27,000 damage.
I've waited millennia to watch Targon fall.
Oh, we don't get a fight. We don't get a combat. I think that still scales by passive. I have 620.
Never falter.
Sucks I never got the curse for the HP. I needed the HP curse. If I got that, I think we'd be unstoppable. These guys are annoying. Teemo, Shaco, and Zyro just plants on top of plants. Don't think Ornn cares. William! William just keeps going in. We need to get old dragon souls as well. E gains 100 haste. Damn. Yeah.
I like it.
Terrible.
Only the best for our fighters.
Next, I just need D-Cup. The hell? Level 3. Eureka.
I
Fall back.
Of course, he brittles me. Oh my god, like. Bro, what is happening with Ornn? Play this one. We can win this. We can win this. Infernal Soul going well. I'm just outranging stuff like Veigar insanely. Okay, okay.
Our round winners. Team
Oh shit, oh shit.
The stars were not in their favor.
I mean, okay.
But I'd call a pick like that pure entertainment.
The fuck? What are we doing, man? What are we doing?
Hope you like what you got, because you might not be around.
Okay, these are the guys that beat us last time. What the fuck? I have 1500 AP. I have 1500 AP, 750 stacks. HP, look at the armor MR. I got Omnivamp. So the more damage, the more healing. Yeah, maybe sell boots for Gunblade. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh no. He can't eat me because of my ult. Oh, what? What just happened? I did 17,000. I just got one shot. What just happened? You just hit me for 4K. What? I could have played it slower, I guess. It's hard to track what's happening when my teammates die or what happens, you know? That was insane, though. Where's my damage? 45. Kind of hard to track what's going on with 3v3s, not gonna lie. They're making arena like sweaty tryhard stuff, straight up. Can we do one more arena, chat? Do we want to do one more arena? Did I do you proud of Velcos? No, we lost. We lost. So nice work, though. One prime, chat. One prime. Steep price for one arena game. Okay? Somebody has to bite the bullet and use the free Bezos bucks to get another game. You don't realize? Thanks out there for service? Hell yeah. The banger gift. Tenacious is not... That is not a prime. That is actual sub with your money. Okay? That's not fair. We don't count that. Thank you so much, Nami. Appreciate the 4 months. Welcome back. Okay, give me the names. Who wants to join? Who wants to join the arena? I got you in 2 days. Ryan's? Can't find you. What do you mean hashtag US? This is a PB. Nope. The US hashtag, guys. We're not doing that. Alright. Let's go. One more arena. Was a little bit unfortunate there. I think we could have won if we played better. I could have clutched at probably the last fight. Got a bit too cookie. Bro, why is Watley never live? Hang on, if they cancel... Oh. Like, yeah, like, why is he streaming, like, inhuman times? Such a weirdo. Never was a point. Okay, it's bravery time. They banned my Aurelion. Svets. Have you ever thought? No. I just vibe and do stuff. I never think. Why would you think? Thinking leads you open to blame? Okay. We can maybe do one more arena, but it's gonna cost you, chat. Will be a very steep price again. I'll say that much. Okay, Tristana. What can we do with Tristana? I'm not gonna do AP, especially with these two. If there's something fun you can do, like range, scope the weapons, and just hitting from infinite range, you know? I think that might be a play. Right, so it's viable now? True. Ban the hammer. What's a Volibear static interaction? Wait, does it like hit back? He stacks like the passive maximum or what? He just insta hits lightning on his passive. So like the lightning hits multiple times. I think his passive goes insta.
Who will come out on top today?
Reward all your items become master. Purchase 2 item anvils. What? Can I do melee Tristana? Okay, fine. Oh, there's a fan the hammer. Damn. Should we fan the hammer or draw the sword? What do you say, Chad? I'll do melee Tristana. Oh. Melee Tristana with Omnivamp. I have 29% Omnivamp. Oh shit.
Where's the action?
Okay. See my healing? Can I actually see it?
It's pain.
Hard to use my E, but this has some really good potential, man. This has some really good potential. Oh, that's crazy. Get that lifesteal, get that Omnivamp here. Already stacked up. Trade your max health for rewards. Armless Scarecrow. Okay, what are we supposed to get? We need some serious bruiser items. This sounds good though.
Love them or hate them. You gotta give it up for your
Getting that Omnivamp. Ooh. Dash or crit? Oh. Chat, I'm gonna take Hemomancer actually. Okay, how does this work? 30% lifesteal Omnivamp, gain 500 max health,
Great minds think alike.
drain 10%. I think I already have it activated, right? Yeah, I have 48% Omnivamp and 28% lifesteal. Well, we got a crazy draw your sword Tristana.
Your break is done and dusted.
I need to get Spirit Visage. And that's gonna be nice defensiveness.
Begin.
See my healing though? Okay, nobody can kill Riven though. Okay. No! I didn't even see it, man. I got confused. What is this? Gain 5% increase damage in Omnivamp after. Hang on. 2 additional revives.
Your opponent's
I mean, I have to do this, man. I have to do this. So when my teammate dies after, like, okay, we'll take it.
Come on, fighters, take your
Debuff it gave you. What's the debuff? There is no debuff.
And now, combat!
My damage is low-key shit, but... My damage is low-key shit. When I get some damage, my healing is gonna... Bomba!
You're the victor!
Whee! Okay, somehow I need to get damage. I need good damage. Bloodthirster is definitely an angle because I get a lot of attack speed. I get an attack speed steroid on my passive. So what do we want? I mean, Ravenous sounds good because now melee. That's a play. Cleave works with the Omnivamp. Eternal Hunger is gonna be good for sure. 48-43.
Talk strategy, no pressure.
Okay, this is funny. Can't really trigger my E with this, but
Battle's about to begin!
doesn't matter. We're starting to get damage, which helps with our heal.
Remember, it's a fight to the death!
Okay, guys, this is not good.
Keep your distance. Remember, fire bad. Big ouchie.
See my healing though? Damn. Oh! Oh no, I fucked up my ult. I might be dead. No, we're good. What the hell? What is that healing?
Team Poro.
Level up. That's kind of what I want. I think I ran out of the healing things anyway, so...
Crowd's gonna love this one.
Okay, level 3, draw your sword.
A fighter with refined taste.
Okay, what's the next thing we want? Death Dance is obviously good. Thundered is good. Bloodthirster is good. Eternal Hunger is good. Maybe BT first.
Choices. The only choice that matters is what you do when you're back in that ring.
Yeah, 288 range. Pretty good.
Start.
I just can't believe I killed that. I thought I was gonna die.
Easy peasy.
Holy. I love it, man. We are making an immortal Tristana here.
Now you see him, now you don't.
This makes us go crazy. I will take that. I want Eternal Hunger next. So we probably do Eternal Hunger, Spirit Visage, and then...
Just messing with you.
Yeah, I think it's Eternal Hunger, Spirit Visage, right?
You're in trouble now.
What's the Gunblade value? 15 Omnivam, not that insane. Melee Stana, but I still have 300 range. 450 AD.
Back entertaining the masses.
I just need to move in the right direction.
Are you lonely? I can help.
I got this one.
How many times you can hold?
Drop and roll away from those flames.
I like CDR from Eternal Hunger because it
Poro won the round.
it allows me to spam Q. Red build Tristana, yeah. Ever seen the bloody Tristana build?
Break anything, okay?
Omnivam going up. I think Blade Waltz heals me. This doesn't very much. What is revitalized? I don't even know what these things. Lethal Tempo Conqueror. See, that's good.
Interesting choice. Bet you can make it.
Yeah, at this point we take a bit of crit because it has crazy value. Yeah, Lethal Tempo, stack Conqueror, get more healing. I'm just gonna jump in here and limit test.
Who wears a helmet?
I'm just trying to see if they can damage me. I think they're struggling to damage me. I'm the tankiest Tristana I've ever seen. Just get in there and that's it. I don't think Bork is worse.
Frog has been eliminated.
Wall of Fire. A good one. This is a good one for us. Look at the anvil stats. Crit and Omnivamp. That's all we need. Yeah, I'm definitely grabbing this. This amount of AD. Look at the haste we're gonna get. Unlock your 5th augment. I mean, this could be cool if we get Omnivamp, but that's very unlikely.
Whatever game you're playing at,
I'm 50 gold from an item. The fuck? 40 gold to an item.
time's a wasting. Choose something. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Okay, don't think I can tank this one if I just jump in. Okay, maybe I can. Okay, I got stunned for a while there.
Lost this round.
We couldn't focus down a single target. I got stunned for a while. If I had Eternal Hunger, we win that shit. 40 gold off, man. Okay, we grab Eternal Hunger and Spirit Visage. Increases all healing by 30%. Now we just farm anvils, I guess.
You already bought it.
79% lifesteal, 68% Omnivamp. And it gets better when somebody dies. I got Conqueror. And I got this thing. The Drains. And when you kill somebody, it gets better.
The crowd's ready. I'm ready. You better be ready.
Okay, looks good. Can she burst me? I don't know. Okay. Okay, versus these guys, we might want to Bork. Cut her off, though. Don't let this guy sustain. Fuck this guy. No. Okay. Pickle monster son. I mean, I have 550 damage.
Team Raptor has been eliminated.
Smaller. Reducing enemies' damage is probably more worth it. But I'm gonna take this. Wait, I got minus 1,000.
Call a pick like that. Pure
The fuck? Streamer in debt.
I suppose you're happy.
What a life, man.
Well, you picked him.
And get the fight. Oh, and I just want to buy a bunch of anvils, I guess, now. I got everything I want. Good armor, MR, CDR. Getting some crit on animals would be sick. Or Omnivamp. Such a funny build, man. Again.
Let's see if that strategy pays off.
There's the crit right there. Okay, okay, chat, this is it. This is it.
I sure hope you know what you're doing with that thing.
Look at that. I don't know if like healing is like lowered on this game mode. I don't know if it's lowered.
Sometimes outnumbered, never
And that sound means another fight.
Oh, they're Vayne, this one.
That's why it's my favorite.
Hand the hammer, tap dancer Vayne. Gotta focus Vayne for sure.
They joined the wrong army.
No, I can't hit the heal. I cooked two guys there, but also Vayne running around.
Defeated. Time to try again.
That's a problem. High damage comp. This is alright. Level up critical rhythm. What is critical rhythm? That's the one.
I like it.
One shot build.
Fancy weapon. Can't wait to see what you do with it.
Have anti-heal? I have no idea. I got nice crit from this. That should help.
And now, combat!
That's enough. Let your guard down.
He never got to move, man. Never got to move, my bad.
Lost the battle. Now win the war.
Feels bad. I'll let some lifesteal, I guess.
Hope you like what you got, because you might not be around for a refund.
Okay.
Unless
Wow, great.
Now I got the... I mean, I do have some tenacity, and now I got the cleanse. I don't think it's gonna matter. I have 400 range.
I'm bored. I want to see some fighting.
Okay, who wins this? Who wins this? What do you think? The fuck, she one-shot him with what? 500 AP. Heals you got 100 to 0. These guys moving as a unit and just zoning everything. They kind of counter these range guys. Okay, never mind. Vayne cannot die. She just wins solo. That was a good ult. What is... Okay, please tell me they got kicked out. No, they didn't. Fuck. Mostly heal while moving.
Trying a new approach. I like your style.
On latrine duty.
A fighter with refined taste. Taste for butchery. That
Wait,
is.
what did I sell? I wanted to sell my boots. I sold a Hemomancer thing. I'm a fucking moron. They all look the same. That's the problem of a full red build.
Remember,
Everything looks same.
Winners don't duck. I might
Eh. My bad. If I didn't sell the prismatic, maybe. Maybe. Oh, wait, what? I did grief with the QSS though. Missed a good opportunity.
been eliminated.
Man.
let me get in there.
You spent how much on that? Just messing with you.
Don't know if you can win without that prismatic.
Fire at will.
That was a good fight though. How much we lose in this combat?
Ready, set, go.
Let's get this party started.
Try to hit him with the big bomba. I run out of cleanse. Just keep getting stunned.
I've been dying to see that in action.
Sheesh.
I'd have chosen the same thing.
Feels bad.
My mind's thinking
Not
like-
scaling anymore, really. Completely broke.
Cooking. Nothing a little gunpowder won't fix.
92% lifesteal, 49% omnivam.
Don't let up.
Don't mean to sound impatient, but can we get back to the fight already?
Walking tall.
Face off!
Can I double bomb on that one? Half HP and I just insta die. R.I.P. fellas. Oh! Hang on. Never mind.
Runners up!
I mean, nice try, nice try. That was alright. That was an alright attempt. Sheesh. Seemed kind of useless? Yep. It was useless. It looked good. It looked like a promising good start, you know? Stacking a bunch there, but... it didn't go too well at the end. Did not go too well. Nice try. Do you want more arena or pivot and play main? Could go play main account. We've done some cool stuff on PBE. I definitely should try out Veigar at some point, but don't think we have people for today. One more arena. It is a steep price. I told you. It's going to be a very, very steep price, chat. If you want one more arena, it's 2 primes. No, 1, 2. 2 subs. Kirby, I'm going to get some water and maybe get coffee. It works now. Yeah. Entropy, thank for 2 gifted subs. You guys want to play Arena, I guess. I guess you guys really want Arena. Fucking hell. Appreciated. Entropy, paying the way for everybody in the chat. We are 7 of 8 from actually playing Slay the Spire. With Cool Gamer. PB going down maintenance is 2 hours? Perfect. Let's play this, and then I go main. Unless we hit the sub goal. If we hit the sub goal, then I have to beat the Ascension 9. No matter what, Ascension 9 needs to be beaten then. Bow, 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 bow. Go. What do I want to play? Don't know what's really fun in the new arena. What makes sense? Play Rammus? Was that any good? I imagine she's fit. Play Rammus, please. If we get him, I don't know. I don't really want to force him without the anvil. I need the anvil in my life. It's gonna be a Rammus though. It's gonna be a Rammus. Oh my god, I had a suspicion I'm gonna get this. Should have picked Rammus. Should have picked fucking Rammus. Out of 170 champs, this is what I get.
That's how you know you've entered the arena.
What is this, man? Zorpaz, thank for 15, buddy. Appreciate it. Dreadbringer. Tombsayer? What the fuck? Okay, I mean, I'm very cursing it up.
Your opponent won't see that coming.
Cats make great
If you break it, well, you already bought it. Fancy weapon. Can't wait to see what you do with it.
Okay. I want to say thank you. What you're generally motivating, not just your gameplay, but just consistently mindset. You help more than you probably realize. Even on the days I was a little too unmotivated, it's ready to see someone so high level, ground focus. Thank you so much, Zorpaz, man. It really means a lot, buddy. It really means a lot, man. Thank you for your beautiful support. Bro, what is the purpose of my character? Seriously, what is the purpose of my character? Ah! Juked! Oh, what? I got 14 stacks. Terrible. Should have taken the HP one. I don't know what's the purpose of that one, but yeah. I don't fucking know. This is cooked, man. Thank you so much, Zorpaz, man. That's so nice to hear. It's the little payoff I get for just sticking to the path, you know? Gotta grind. On the grind set.
Your guest of honor is watching. Make them proud.
Demonic Embrace. I guess Elsa's Miracle? Nah, that's not worth it, really. Can I use this while I'm mounted? I can. Oh, that's sick. Okay.
You know what you're doing with that.
Torque to Polar, yo, what up? Never been able to catch your like as a word? Welcome to the live experience. Appreciate you joining us. Okay, ever first while driving is alright. I need to get heal shield power curse or the... Oh, what the fuck?
Ooh, you smell good. Fish. Now you're ready to prowl.
Holy shit, we're winning? I'm smurfing on them. Holy shit, get wrecked. Oh, yeah, I see that? See the Yumi execute? Dismount for execute? That's how we roll, baby.
The forest protects us all.
Bro, Yumi's broken.
Now you're ready to prowl.
Chad, look at me smurfing. Wait, they had a Yumi as well? I just realized. They actually had a Yumi as well. Man. So bad.
Trying a new approach. I like your style.
I just realized that a Yumi as well, man. Good.
Hear those cheers? That means the battle's about to begin.
Its adaptive force is not that great.
Start.
Where's my fishy, fishy fish? Dishy, dishy, dish.
Okay, that's the real stuff right there.
Bye, Daisy.
Okay, see that shit?
Away from those flames.
Okay. Okay, Chad, this is something's wrong.
Minor setback.
Why did I get Yubi? Chad, we're not playing any more arena. We're fucking done. We're not playing any more arena. We're absolutely done. This shit is cooked. 2 subs equal to game. No, that was 2 subs for a progressive tax on the next game.
High five, Daisy!
I don't even know, man.
From the front.
If you want another arena, it's gonna be at least 5 subs. I'm sorry, chat. Progressive taxation. 5 or no more arena. We go main account.
Find a new grave.
Nature strikes.
I can't even stack this shit, man.
Break is done and dusted.
We do have 2 curses at least, which is alright. Holy giga ult, see this shit? And maybe some synergy between
Watch out, Daisy's really protective of it.
with Ivern here.
Daisy just loves to hug. Battlefield's getting smaller. Watch yourself.
So confusing, especially when they have these when they have these nasty characters that can just Azzapp never gonna bravery again. I'm fucking done with this shit, man. Doomsayer upgrade, by the way. Airy Comet.
I like it.
Holy.
Hope you like what you got, because
Right, I need my coffee to cool off. The guys with the Yumi are 65 and we're 60.
means another fight is fast.
And they beat us.
That's why it's my favorite sound.
I think Doom to fit your emotions. I'm vexing right now, straight up. Our initial fight, and when I get the ult off, is kind of good. After that, we fall apart. Yeah. Okay. Riveting gameplay. I snipe him.
Attack pound.
Riveting gameplay right here, guys. Oh no, he's got the medicine.
I think Daisy has a crush on you.
Okay, I can stack the Doom Bringer at least. Doomsayer.
Team 4-0 won the round.
Guys, we beat him actually. Hang on, hang on. I got the diadem. Should I get Echoes of Helia? It makes sense. Then I'm gonna get like Wordless Promise. I'm rich.
A fighter with refined taste.
What the fuck is that, man?
That is.
Big money farming. I got decent bit of AP, CDR.
I just had the strangest reality.
So fucking stupid, man. Mundo looks like 300 HP dummy in STS2. Basically, yeah. Sub-cost inflation is real true. Bro, the Strait of Hormuz is closed. It's 5 subs to play Era Mayhem now. Get with the times, dude. Okay. Never mind.
my friend.
Never mind, can't keep him alive.
I won't lose you.
Ah! That hit me!
Defeated. Time to try again.
I presume that was not the outcome you sought.
Oil prices affecting the cost of air and mayhem? That's what you get with an aggressive illegal war, guys. Air and mayhem is 5 subs right now. That's what you get. Adapt. What is this shit, man? Move speed equal to 100%. I don't care. Healing or shield applies infinitely stacking burn to nearby enemies. Hang on. That is playable. That's also kind of good. Damn. Dude, this one, I guess. Maybe it's gonna do some damage.
I say that to all the fighters. Choices. The only choice that matters is what you do when you're back in that ring.
Okay, Spirit Link.
Remember, it's a fight to the death.
Okay, we got the better Yumi, guys. Let's diff these guys. Holy, get nuked, nerd. Get nuked, nerd. Oh, I'm just destroying them. I'm actually destroying them, chat. Wow, I'm just that much better. How much did I do damage? 700, okay. Just get additional rare, sacrifice your revive for additional power. Oh, I don't want revive.
Wow.
I don't want the revive.
It's gonna give us reason to celebrate.
Will they run?
Let's find out.
That's the time you increase your health by 10. If you deal damage that would leave a chip below 10%, execute them. Okay.
Rip them to bits.
I don't need the revive. I'm Yumi.
Wow, great pick. We should hang out later. Talk strategy, no pressure.
I think it's a garbage ability here that we got. Execute, but whatever, you know. If I got more curses, like the one for heal shield power, this could have worked. Very well, I think.
You're happy with your
Good stuff.
because, well, you picked them. Stick 'em!
Holy slow. Okay, I'm smurfing. I'm smurfing here. Damn, I couldn't execute. Okay. Gotcha. Oh no. Okay, we're demolishing this. Oh, the execute. See that?
Team Poro won the
I got that execute, baby. Why is everyone taking Wolf's Frenzy? Oh, that's good. This is smart. We got Wolf's Frenzy because it doesn't matter, and she gets this. Enemies have all 3 of no revive.
Team Sentinel has crumbled.
The other Yumi got kicked out, so that doesn't tell you I'm just a better player, then I don't know what does. Gain an ability to grant your promised ally ability haste. I mean, I do that with Ivern. I'm gonna be sticking on her. And then I can wordless promise to teleport to Ivern. But it doesn't work when I'm mounted. I have to dismount. It's good haste. Next, I probably get decap. And then eventually sell boots.
Come on, fighters, take your pick.
Why the fuck did I not sell boots right now?
Feeling about this one, book. This is my favorite show.
Holy! I missed. No! My item didn't work for some reason. Don't hit me!
Round lost.
Damn. Didn't work out. Okay, this is it.
You're playing at? Consider me a fan.
Okay.
I'd have chosen the same thing. Great minds think alike. It's been ages since I've seen some bloodshed. Let's go!
Vlad Jin Mundo. We win this shit, right?
Start!
No, I didn't execute him. I gotta keep Ivern alive. He doesn't have revives. Okay. Oh no.
Fire's closing in. Don't get
Ah! Oh no.
defeat isn't the end.
Nice shy, nice shy. Fuck! Okay, no more arena chat. We are finally done. Let me out. Let me out. Look at it, Yumi. 15k damage. Watch me. 25. Get shit on, Yumi. Get absolutely shit on. That's how you play Yumi. 26k damage. Damn, we did kill Jin. I think they revived him, right? Why quit? You had so much fun. There's no 5 subs. Let's go and play 5 subs for a Rammus game. I'll play it, but 5 subs is too much of a price for silly arena. It ain't gonna happen. So, go on. We got 2 good YouTube videos rolling. Except, I don't know, where are my peeps? Where are my peep? Bro loves arena. Who wants to play arena? We're doing one more arena, okay? This is the final one. Next one is 10 subs. It's not gonna happen. Give me names for PB. We love arena. Okay. Thank you so much, Entropy, for the 5 gifted subs. God damn it. These guys aren't here, right? Oh, they're in a game. Oh, they're still playing. Are they done? Kick player. Watch them come out of the game right now. Okay, does anyone else want to play? We are Mr. 100. Wait, me? Okay, get in. Get in. After this, then we go main account. We gotta do some maining. You have me added? I mean, I have... This? Moi. Moi! Okay, waiting for entropy. You guys can finish the game maybe quickly then and join. You're playing solo entropy. Entropy's funding free arena games? Yeah. And he doesn't get the team, by the way. Look at this. Everybody abandoned him, even though he paid for all these. Okay, never mind. Fuck. The lion doesn't need teammates. Is that it? We good? We good to go? Aren't we 2 subs away from STS? Yeah, 998. We will go main after this, though. Be bravering. New static shiv is scary. Oh, you hit everybody with the poison. Okay. I see it. It's nice finding all the interactions. Okay, the wave clear is disgusting though. Teemo, split push, proxy, and then hide in a brush. What even is in passive? Is it healing? No. Okay, I mean, not quite full, but oh, that is beyond broken, by the way. That is beyond broken, by the way. And you can just start popping them and farming move speed. You gotta remove this thing, man. Okay, static shiv is just... It's too crazy, man. Bro. I mean, this one's like, you're not really gonna buy it. Do you get 2 stacks on all? No. Yeah, this is insane, though. This is the interaction that's crazy busted. Again, kind of a goofy build to buy, but Kench can get away with it. Kench can get away with it because he's naturally really, really tanky, and he gets a lot of value out of that APAD, right? So he's totally fine. Yeah, you on Velcos you extend the passive. Instant kidnap. I mean, you can do that anyway with a Dusk and Dawn. Oh, shit. I mean, probably not gonna be used. Video isn't muted, it's just music, nothing else. The Vanril video, guys. Bro baits me to pick Rammus, he doesn't pick Rammus. Oh, what? Blitz Malignance, that's funny. This is the one that's gonna be beyond broken because she loves this item. She can work with this, gives her a Giga Wave clear, and then in teamfight she has a lot of attack speed, which means she can stack this. Like on hit Kaisa can just demolish teamfights with that. Yeah, it gives AP, that's what I'm saying. It's good for Kaisa. It's good for Kaisa and Tahm Kench. Others is kind of troll, though. Gnar's probably troll. But, like, Tahm Kench, Volibear, Kaisa so far the best characters that I can think of. I mean, Varus also is kind of... Varus also can benefit from that. He can benefit from all of those, man. He just goes crazy. Yep. You got Ash. Ash is good. Okay, Sergio Ramos.
Feel the
Go.
energy in the air. The rush. That's how you know you've entered the arena.
Oh shit, slap around or guilty pleasure? Immobilizing enemy chief grants you permanent curse.
I've been dying to see that.
Guys, we're cursing it. Has to be armor boots. We are cursing it, but I do have immobilizing.
Good choice. Yeah.
I have two versions of immobilizing, right? This and then this. And that gives me more resistances, like it's perfect.
Hear those cheers? That means the battle's about to begin. Face off.
What? What have 30? 50? What the fuck is this, man? You can get the spirit link on like 7 people?
Gotcha.
Well, I did max out the curse power, I guess. I'll give you 10 when you stun him. That's insane. NLG Armed Devil, thank you so much for 5 months, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
Lost.
Thank you, buddy. Only 9 more subs. Augments are marked, offering additional studs.
Well, hello to our special guest. Let's give him a round of applause.
Pyro Cloak, is that what I want? Oh, what the fuck? The fuck? Immobilize can crit. Okay, I lower the CDR with that.
You already bought it.
Bro, what even is this, man?
Patient, but
Got the Pyro Cloak and Gauntlet. That's gonna be goofy.
and now, combat.
Okay, this is kind of broken, actually. This is kind of broken, I'm not gonna lie, chat. Look at him! Ew, boom. Boom! Powerball winner. What up? What up, big boy? Team! Get her asses. Never mind.
We lost this round.
Okay, maxed it out though. I need more curses. I need more curses. Curses, 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 curses. Get the curses, guys. Heartsteel, that's the oh, okay. Healing or shielding power. Fuck, do I want Heartsteel? I kinda want Heartsteel actually. This is good, but it's... Ability haste is fun. Chat. Curse only? Okay, we'll get curse.
Crazy, but I'd call a pick like that pure entertainment. Time's wasting.
I got the curse, okay? Because I'm maxing out my curse and now I can get 70 instead of 50. Ew. Oi! Revive me, please! How the fuck did I die? Gwen broken. Nice! Nah, I'm cooked, guys. Ew.
That hurt to watch.
Hey, fuck this game, man. Broken. Okay, okay. Bro, you play like Baus? We're basically the same person.
Refined taste. Taste for butchery, that is.
Me and Baus, we're the same person, Chuck. I'm getting a lot of haste now. Armor MR, haste. Haste is very important. That's why I took that.
Crowd's ready. I'm ready. You better be ready.
We're gonna start winning soon, I believe.
Start.
Ew. Bro, what's happening? My thing. Bro, I don't get to move for 2 hours. Chat, Ramos sucks. I went as defensive as I could have, and he sucks. It's alright, but when I have this, it's not worth it. Okay.
Your opponents won't see that coming.
We're triple cursing it.
Wow, great pick. We should hang out later. Talk strategy, no pressure.
Getting Sunfire is nice.
I suppose you're
I think I want Jaksha though.
well. You picked them.
The fuck is this? Triple AP.
Begin.
I would never let you suffer.
A minor setback.
Okay, I got baited by Ramos. He gifted 5 subs, like, play Ramos. But he didn't tell me that he's the worst champion in Arena. I legit got baited, man. I ran out of coffee. We're gonna get kicked out. Don't back down, Papaza. You can still do this.
You spent how much on that? Ah, just messing with you.
Uh-huh. 560 armor. It doesn't matter. I get melted. Okay. One more game and we're finally gonna be done with Arena. Maybe I should have taken Heartsteel. Triple Curse, not good. Not very good. One more game after this, right? No. No. What was that damage? Okay, that wasn't so bad actually. Please! Please!
Now win the war. You've been taken out of the tourney.
What is happening in this chat, by the way? What is happening in this chat? That's it, guys. That's it. Ramus sucks. New Arena sucks. Curses don't work. We are done. We are done. He didn't deal least amount of damage? Who did? I did the most. Look at that. I did the most, baby. Can't quit like this. What about Never FF? Never FF is about losing with dignity and grace. Absolute. Thank you for a gift, for a resub, man. Appreciate 19. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, PB is going down. Oh, what the hell? It says 1,000 there. For me, it's like 999. For me, it's 999. On the bar, it says 1,000. Who's correct? Who do we abide by? Do we play Ascension 9 now? I have to beat Ascension 9. Somebody hacking. Demon War! Okay. It says 1001. Okay, we get it. We get it. And we're gonna close PB until we get like 6 more. You guys are on a roll. Let's get rid of that shit so we don't have to play that. Beautiful. Let me fix that. Thank you so much for a gift to sub, man. Appreciate it. Okay, we have to beat Ascension 9 silent. We have to beat Ascension 9 silent. That's the only Ascension 9 remaining, by the way. And I've been getting demolished by it. And not demolished as in demolished, but like unlucky. Because I'm a good player. But like we get unlucky. Okay, I'm gonna reiterate this because I've talked about this the other day when I played this game. Okay, listen. Silent is my best character. Okay? Silent is my most skilled character. I have the most knowledge on Silent. I've beaten Heart Ascension 20 on Silent. The only character I've beaten 820 with was Silent in Slay the Spire 1. The only reason why we're not on Ascension 10 here is because I rage quit after I died to a bug. Okay? I was at the worm. I got enough poison for him to die on the start of his next turn. But on the start of his next turn, he buffer killed me with his fucking I'm gonna eat you. But he was poisoned. He ate me while he was poisoned and then he died. So I won the fight while dying somehow, which is not, shouldn't be possible. That is a bug. That is a bug. Okay, that is a bug. So now, Mario, run the bet. 1 minute. Will I beat A9? Let's go. I'm not kidding, chat. This is my best character. You don't want to bet against me. This is my best character. I don't lose. I only lose when the game scams me like that, and then I rage quit and beat Defect. Okay? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Okay? I don't lose. You do not want to bet against me. I see the line to victory. Oh. Okay, a Rainbow Ring Vajra. I see the line to victory, chat. Just need to get some good cards, okay? Need to get some good cards. For now, I have not good cards, and I need to get good cards. Okay, perfect turn. Nobody does it like me. Why are more people betting on me losing than winning? Like, dude, I need to get powers so I can play Rainbow Ring. Do you guys not know who I am? Why are more people betting on the lose? Make this random chatter mod? Who? Why? No! Don't worry, it's not gonna change outcome. Double strike. AoE would help a lot. Everything else is kind of trash anyway. This is one that interacts with the strength. Okay, I have to take it. A good contender for upgrade. Nice neutralize draw. That weaken again. It's alright. Take 4. Best case scenario. Couldn't have played it better. Nibbit is nibbling on my nipples. Like, say that 3 times fast. What is wrong with this guy? It's RNG, man. That is a power. That is a power to enable the Rainbow Ring. Given that we have that, if we enable that, we're gonna have 2 strength, meaning shivs are gonna do 10 damage each. I will take it. Even if I don't get to play shivs, having a power and a skill can enhance me like that, right? So now we should have no trouble blocking anything, you know? Block. Neutralize. Nice damage, nerd. Okay, he still penetrates my defenses. Okay, bug. Ah, come on, man. What fuck is this shit? Okay, fire potion. Good. Bubble. This is good with the strength. Can be 6/6. Do I want it? I'll take it. Whatever. I need another power. I need to get a power. AoE is good. AoE be good. 5 damage twice. I could accuracy survivor and then neutralize. That gives me strength. That makes me 6. It's not that great though. I think it is a double defend angle here, right? Just played it. Okay, there you go. I was like, why am I getting scammed? Or it's actually better than playing a defend. Kill the nerd and then do this. Okay, perfect. How's the bet going? We got everybody saying that I'm gonna win, right? Dexterity, cool. I like anticipate. Do I heal up here? I think I need extra damage. Got 2 potions. We should be... Wait, why am I going this way? Oh, never mind. It's fine. I'm supposed to go this way, right? No, what the fuck is this path? This path sucks. I think I'm going this way, and then we go this way. Right? Lose fire, upgrade common skill. Lose dex, upgrade common attack. Another dagger spray. It is upgraded. Please AoE fight. Fuck! We're dead. We are actually fucking dead. Fight some shivs, maybe. Decent damage, but we're fucking dead, man. Okay, got accuracy at the very end. Do this. I survived this time. We need to do 20 damage on the next one. Oh my god, I'm terrible. Regal Pillow can help. Shivs gain retain. That's another power. Or we're going some scaling stuff, but I can transform. I have a lot of baggage with the strikes and defense. What if I transform? I could take 5 HP, which is going to give me probably like extra 1.5 HP on the rest as well, which we're going to do here. So this is basically 6.5 health on a low HP. But transform can really unlock our deck. Definitely doing one strike. Do I want another? Or is it a defend? Okay. Please be good. Deflect blur. Okay. Okay, that's better. That is better. Gremlin Horn's nice. Here, the rest is gonna go hard. Good. Wait, what? 6k for yes? 91k for no? Nah, you guys... Your brain broke. You guys don't know how good I am at this game. Okay. Boom, boom, and a boom. Got that ring, baby. Put that ring on. Okay, this goes to discard, which is fine. I don't care particularly. Okay. Kill, power, dagger spray, blur for 10, defend for 10. Look at my oh yeah, oh yeah. What's she gonna do? What's she gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, bad boys. Nice fight, Mr. Fogmog, but you're not up to the skill level. Do I want this pinpoint? I do have one free. Actually, I have 2 free skills. Okay, question is, do I go elite? If I can tank the elite, I think both elites would be easier than the one that I took. I got the worst one. If I can deal with the elite, I take this, and here we're gonna sleep. Right? We do the Z. That gives us at least like 30 health, 40. So even if I go in with like 10 HP, we should be able to deal with the boss. Do it because I want to see you fail. Challenge accepted. What you gonna do about it? Still don't have shivs, but playing these powers seems to be somewhat worth it, I think. Oh yeah, it was bird, actually. I was thinking of an entirely different thing. Don't worry about me, chat. 3 damage taken, that's fine. I do have a lot of AoE. So next turn I have to execute and then AoE. Doesn't matter, we can kill with 1 strike. Okay, that is terrible. That is a terrible draw. Do I just defend? Do I just defend here? Unironically? I can. What does killing here do for... Oh! Hang on. Gremlin Horn. Gremlin. I'm a gremlin. I'm a gremlin horn. That's so good, man. Let's fucking go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Where's my AoE? Good. Good draw. Very good draw. Exactly what I was hoping for. 8. Let's hit this guy. We can kill him with the double strike next turn. Nice infections, dumbasses. The gremlin. And boom! Paper crane. Who said I couldn't do it? Haters said it couldn't be done. Another power to allow me to play my stuff. Another power that allows me to exist. It's a random shop. Production helps me play stuff. Do I have card draw? I can't remove in production. Removal is kind of good. Funnily enough, I have 0 shivs still. Okay, is it production? I'm a big production fan. And I can retain it as well. With the well-laid plans. Also, it's a free skill that allows me to activate my stuff. Okay. Did I take... I took down 2 elites, actually. Skill. Well-laid plans. Bro! Decimated. That's a good turn 1 right there. That is a good turn 1. Murder. Deal 1 damage, deal 1. This additional doesn't scale with strength, right? It's not that insane, this murder thing. It is not that insane. Piercing Veil is useless for the boss. Would be useful eventually. Yeah, it's gonna be 2 + 1 per each card. It's gonna be shit. Oh, this for each card drawn, not played. Okay, so it does. So after 1 cycle, it's worth it. In the initial cycle, it's worthless. It's baggage that I gotta go through. We can solve some boss fights. I don't like it. I'd rather just like play standard scaling. Let's take this for the later on game. Do I have to rest 39 HP? I feel like I don't. I legit feel like I don't have to rest. So it's either production or well-laid. Probably well-laid plans. When I draw production, like now, that is 1 strength already. I'm just gonna slam 3 times. Oh yeah. Now we get to retain. Don't have an attack. I want to retain 1 of these powers. So I'm gonna blur, defend. This, remove 1 power. It doesn't matter which one. Both are useless for me. And now I can hold the power to scale. It's all about scaling, you know? He's getting a lot of strength here. It doesn't matter. Okay, this, and a skill. Let's do this one to remove it from the deck. And then defend. That's very good. Now I can hold this and this. We're 3 and 2 already. And we still have 1 more power to draw. Defend, pinpoint. Can hold this. Okay, not that bad. Paper crane's also good. Anticipate is kind of cool. We're gonna have to do a big block. Actually, will I? 20? I do 38. I can't get him to the breaking point. Should I, though? I don't think I should, right? I think I do block potion. Because I'll not be able to scale with the power later on. Damn. Yeah, I'm thinking like I don't want to break him. I think this is fine. Block potions, whatever anyway. Okay, so on this turn we're breaking him. We're gonna do maximum amount of damage and hold some defensive cards for the next turn. It sucks it's not weakened for 2 turns, but whatever. Good, 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 good. Send help, what up? How do you feel about a rune change? I love it so far. Okay, so this turn we gotta play this. And this. And then... Blur and then Survivor, yes. That's gonna be so good. I have 7 block and now Survivor basically full blocks. Doesn't matter what I play here, I'm gonna in turn hold this. Oh, this is going really well, man. Weakening goes hard. I think I double hit. Oh, I'm gonna blur, by the way. I'm gonna blur, and then this, and then this, and then this, and now I got full block for next turn so we can attack. Yeah, yeah. Rockstar posted a 30-minute video on Twitter trying to react something? Really? 10 damage? Hell yeah, I will. Roxon posted something. That was a clean kill, man. What is that? I lost 9 health? I lost legit 9 health. Nothing. Nothing. I still don't have a single shiv, by the way. I have 2 powers that are related to shivs, but I'm using them just for the ring. Another shiv scaling payoff. Banger. This is so insane, though, if I stack a lot of strength. This card can do like 1 billion damage, but it has to be Assassinate. Strikes. Make strikes free. Or remove 4 cards. Honestly, make strikes free and then try to get some draw. Try to get some draw, that's the play. Is the bid worth it? What is this? Patch rundown, champion fantasy. Okay, is this worth watching? Maybe I can finish the run and then play it out. Hang on. Oh, this looks good. Shop, fight, rest. Boom, 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 boom. I like that. Okay, let's go this way. Let's go this way. I feel like I might struggle with this guy a little bit. Just do this. Dissipate, follow through for weakening, power, that gives us strength. Maybe I fucked up. A lot of damage, hopefully we can kill him. Yes, we can. Okay, prepared or blur? I really like blur with the whole stacking idea we have. But with a lot of 0 cost, prepares can be pretty good. I already have 1 blur. Maybe hold it for now. We need to have 1 prepared. Am I gonna get a shiv at some point in this lifetime? Nice. Got that power. Could Gigantify look to kill, but... Okay, is he killable here? Weaken the guy. I can get more strength dexterity. Do I want that? Sure. Bro, the scaling on this deck is just so cool. Such an interesting idea for a deck. Took my production, that bastard. I do like backflip very much. Okay, this fight I really despise. I absolutely fucking hate this fight. Fight exposed would be nice. I get the whole powers for scaling at least, but they hit for a lot, man. Don't get to play the power. I need to draw production, then we can work with it. Okay, piercing will can work though. Okay, piercing veil can work. Let's play blur for next turn. Is gonna be hitting. Okay, I lost a lot of HP. We'll have to rest here. It's gonna allow us to replay a card later on. We'll hit a shop at the end. I'll just take the money. This has to be a rest for me. 64 HP, 2 potions. I'm amped up. I'm ready to fight the elite. Hopefully we can scale well. Can get a bit dicey though. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. And then do that. I'm prepared. Dissipate. Pretty good. Okay, this is pretty fucking bad. Power strike and then we defend. That gives us dexterity. It's alright. Still surviving. I need one more strike, man. Okay, that works. Okay. That's good. Another ring. 4-3. We're scaling very nicely. Don't care about the poison. Another... She-ball. She-ball. Don't think we can do this. I can't take any of these. Deflect is somewhat alright. Actually, with the scaling of the dexterity, deflect is nice. Can we take 2? Do I go 2 elites or 4? I could take a left turn here and get an upgrade. Instead. Take a left turn and get an upgrade. Upgrading follow through or assassinate would be very nice. I think I died to a lot of elites here, man. This is good for everything, I think. B guy might murder me. That's good. Okay, let's try. Okay. Okay, I see. This guy gives us energy, which is pretty good for us. So this, and then this. And now this. I'll need Piercing Veil for his third attack, which I will not have. Damn, this is bad. This is really bad, man. I don't have well-laid plans. Well-laid plans aren't well-laid. They're very bad plans. Very shitty plans indeed. Okay, should be getting a bit better now. Triple defend, pinpoint doesn't break him. Actually, it does with a strike, so then I can Phantom Blade. Okay, so this, and I can this. Okay, weakening is nice. Piercing Veil. I think he's gonna kill me, man. He's gonna fucking kill me. I can hold Anticipate and Piercing Veil. 34 damage. Damn. Okay, Piercing Veil saves us versus the multi-hit, which is in 1 turn. Okay, it doesn't matter. Whew, just barely. Lantern, let's go. Grand Finale, fuck that shit. Bro, what are these rewards? Not this bullshit, man. Not this bullshit. Honestly, I'm gonna get a debt. We got a shop coming soon. I never get this thing. Oh, that's a gold card. That's a curse on the bottom, so we avoid that bullshit. Courier! Hey. Okay. Okay, these are good. These are good. I think we need this in case we meet the B guy. It's kind of difficult to play, but if we get the B guy, we need this, and it's a power that we can play. That's the B guy. Damn. Pretty unfortunate draw. No power at play. Damn, no attack, man. Got every power except the one that I need. Okay, I think we're dead. I do believe we're dead. Vulnerable pinpoint. Okay, Piercing Veil sounds sick. Yeah, the double potion does get us somewhere here. Because this shit gets very ugly. The 2 powers I wanted, I didn't get. If I vulnerable and then hit with this... I don't know how we're gonna kill the boss, but... I think that's the only play. Double pot. Yeah, that was the only play. That was the only play straight up. Okay, this shop has to bail us out. Fuck! Like, where's the lead? Okay, prowess is very nice. Footwork is very nice. Still 0 shiv. 17th dagger spray. We'll take this. Not that great for the boss. Do I buy Blur and hope it's something shiv related? Fuck! Okay. Elite encounters with 2 strengths. Not bosses though. 3 damage per turn. It sucks. It sucks, y'all. 0 shivs, by the way. And that's just 0 shivs taken. 0 shivs offered, by the way. That's the funniest part. Okay, we can validate plans here. Assassinate. Dagger spray. And I can hold these 2 for next turn to get the power in play. So now I just need a skill and I get the value. We gotta draw a skill. Nice. Okay. I mean, it is skill power. Can hit the skill power, and this is 2. Can do it. Tank a bunch, but we did get the scaling. Okay, now we're gonna do. Actually, I don't have a. Damn, I don't have a skill. Skill strike, okay, there's the power. Okay. Playable. We got 6-6. Seven. Not even upgraded prowess, and we're scaling phenomenally. That's a multi-hit, so Piercing Veil gonna do a wonderful job here. 8-8. We're scaling like crazy, man. This is low-key disgusting scaling. Take more damage. Should be outscaled at this point. Blur. Survivor, 42 block. Hit for 25. Yep. Okay, we're gonna get shivs here, Chad. Okay, I mean, another power and enables more stuff. Shadow Meld is cool, but it wanted upgraded. Another power for scaling. Apotheosis? That's a skill. Hang on a second. Yeah, Serpent Form really cooked there. Get Apotheosis. I need to upgrade it. Without upgrade, this shit sucks. I don't have many cards upgrades, so finding Uppo is very nice. That's where we can upgrade it, but how the fuck do I get there? So many fights. There's a right path as well, no shop. Could do this, get there, and then have it like this to fight 2 elites. Seems like a reasonable play. Yeah, we do have Piercing Veil. No powers in play. Do I want to hit the back guy? This guy? Some nice damage. It's not bad. I mean, I'm scaling really fucking well. Each card discarded. Not quite my thing, but... Can't say no to Deflect Plus. Actually, should have said no. Okay. Can we kill one? I think we can. 14 and this is what, 24? So we got 38, good. Tools of the trade being free, love it. Never seen a shivless run? You're not liking my shivless run? Power potion, perfect. Tactician, yes. Such a weird ass deck, man. Insanely weird ass deck. We did get a power at the start, which is very good. We did get tools of the trade. Damn, do I not play the... I don't play neutralize. Okay, he's almost dead. Okay. We got 22 block, we're totally fine here. The scaling! Scaling is beautiful, man. Look at this combo. Carrying this into the next one. He's stealing my strength, but I still have exact same strength as I would have in the beginning. That's pretty goofy. Oh, 2 cards. Chat, this can't be real. This cannot be real, actually. What the fuck? Blade Dance? We got our first shiv. We're online. The deck is online. That's a skill, luckily, for us, which means Pinpoint is playable. We can do, what, 38, which we figured from the last time. Okay. I think I could have killed there, yeah. Also don't care. Another shit. Guys, another accuracy? I think it's expertise. Okay, funnily enough, apotheosis. Not a power, baby. Do I hope to draw the thing? I could hope to draw the thing, or just hit big. We did draw the thing. That is just phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. We don't want to play power. Got 6 block for this turn. Yeah, the strikes being cheap is pretty good for us. It really saved us on this one. We're not scaling, but we don't need to here. Oh, okay. Now the game is spoiling me, chat. Okay, finally we get to upgrade. Now it gets even better. We're starting with 1 extra energy. Red mask is great. Here it doesn't really matter because we always have full upgrade. We just gotta get 2 elites. No reason to even think about that. Not even gonna ponder on that shit. Should I play power? We're gonna get a potion here, so the fuck. That should work for the fight, I think. Chat. First shiv about to get used. Doesn't have any powers, but it is a shiv after all, you know? What am I doing? Very good. I'm glad I used that potion. Tungsten, very nice. Calculated gamble, sure. Okay, we're doing some work. Love it. Fucking love it, chat. They do have retains, so I could hold them. All shivs get retained, and I can retain this. Wait, everything is retained. The fuck? Oh yeah. 27 on a shiv right there. Okay. Kahos Killer 626. Thank you so much for 2 months. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Chat, are we gonna beat it? Everyone bet against me in this one. Literally everybody bet against me. Is it actually winnable? Yeah, I do like the abrasive. Let's see if we can play it correctly. No, we can't. We gotta brute force it. Which is fine. This build is kind of cool. It actually works. Okay, let's remove that. Did I fuck it up? Not really, because we have blur. I don't have retain, though. Do I have anything in play for ships? No. I misplayed. I think I misplayed. I think I killed, though. Gonna give me card draw. 11 twice. Okay, now we can accuracy. Alright. Look pretty scuffed for 1.5. It looked pretty scuffed the entire time. It looked insanely scuffed. If I can get scaling and keep the blurs, like, it's just... Really? There we go. Up my sleeve. Okay, we'll take up my sleeve. Okay, on this one, I'm gonna insta do the 10 damage. Fuck you. Nice AoE though. We can kill one. It's very good. Do I do 4 shifts? Fuck. What now? I can do 1 block. Maybe block is the play. That's probably better. Okay, it is a little bit difficult to play this one. That is not very good. Not very good. How much damage my ship's gonna do? Don't have accuracy in play. 2, so they're gonna do 6. Not enough, right? Shiv does what? 6, 6, 6. So 18, and the 1 is gonna do 6 plus 12, right? 18, 18, 36. That's a lot of stuff cleansed. Playing without well-laid plans is so annoying, actually. Triple deflect, my baby. Look at that. Ba ba ba. Candelabra. Guys, that is a shiv. That is actually a shiv. Do I want a shiv? I could take another prepared, maybe. Maybe I take a shiv, though. One shiv. One shiv is good, actually. Can be that bonus damage shiv. Okay. We need to scale. Not drawing a power turn 1 is really fucking bad, given that I have a billion powers. That's actually crazy. And wasting all the shivs here. Terrible turn 1. 45 cards. We are a little bit greedy, but... maybe I should have tanked it. Maybe I should tank it. We're doing no damage to this guy. It's alright. Getting some scaling done at least. It's already weakened. Did we play power? We didn't, right? That's the ring. I need to play well-laid plans. I fucked up. Now we got something going on for us. That's the blur. Beautiful. That is the blur, man. That's what we wanted. Okay. Okay, this turn we're gonna have to do stuff. Okay, that's all right. There's the blur. I think more card draw, man. We're doing some decent work, but it's kind of hard. Okay, we do have one shiv, which is great. We don't really take damage. I'm just gonna do maximum damage here. 28 on a shiv. Damn. Every time he goes back, he gets stronger, which is pretty annoying. Damn, I really want to play Blur, but actually, do that. Should I keep the shivs? Hold expertise. Hold expertise and defend. Okay, so now we need a good turn. Now we need a really good turn, right? Kill this guy, we get free energy. We do a very good card draw as well. So we get rid of everything. That is something. We can prep Blur for next turn and then hold this. Cool, I'm basically immune now. What the fuck is that damage? He's doing nothing. Okay, this is it. Here for 28. Boom! Ascension 9. Beaten, chat. Who was against me? Oh, that's right. Everybody. Believers bet 9k. They win 90k. Doubters in shame. I told you, this is my strongest character. This is my best character, man. This is my strongest character. I just got killed by the bug. They were laughing. I had a scuffed run with like 7 powers for shivs and no powers. And we beat it. Azzapp, I'm shitting and crying at the removal of phase rush. It's fine, buddy. It'll be better. Now beat Ascension 10? Hell no, man. Hell no, that shit is too difficult. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. That's too much. Too much, buddy. Always get the queen last boss. Just ruin my build. Queen's annoying. Queen can be very, very annoying. That's very good. That's very good. I think we want to watch the video on the League of Legends. New door ruins builds. I don't care about the new door. I got the old door. I'm playing the real patch, not that fake patch. Okay. I can beat any Ascension. I've beaten Ascension 10 only on the Necrobinder. But we can beat all of them. We can beat all of them. I'm just that guy, you know? I'm that guy, chat. Hang on. Let me swap the audio source. And let's watch this video. So I've been sent the video Patch Rundown Champion Fantasy by Riot Frogzone. It just came out. I've been sent this because people are losing their marbles with the new patches.
Welcome to League of Legends. I'm Riot Frogzone, and this is the patch
It's him.
26.8 rundown. I'm super excited to be making videos again. It feels like it's been several years since I've made a video, and I'm just really excited to chat to you all about design
He's back.
philosophy, changes that went into the patch, and why we're making them.
Cool.
First, I wanted to thank Freak for all of the work that he's done over the past several years.
Freak is moving. Freak is moving on from being the head of the league dev team to the secret project, which I 95% sure I know what it is, but I don't think I can say because it might fall under NDA, even though they didn't specifically tell me what they're planning to do. When I was in Riot HQ, I could deduce based on the things they were asking me opinions on. I could kind of deduce what they're planning to do. So I'm pretty sure I know what Freak's doing right now, but yeah, I don't want to get sued into oblivion. I'm a broke Bosnian boy anyway, you know?
In a really great time to be a League player, and I think the really balanced game state has been in major part due to a lot of his contributions and how he's been leading the live balance front over the past several years. And I'm really excited to step back in with the team and get a lot more involved in the overall details of the individual changes that we're making, as well as overseeing.
He's a good person to step in. Frogzone is great.
So with that, let's get into it. So the first thing I wanted to talk about this patch was about Champion Fantasy. It's a really interesting set of philosophies that really guides a lot of the changes that we make in the game. And I'm going to talk.
Removing FF is bad because the enemy team can't FF. Holy shit, genius. You're right. I'm against removing FF now. You're right, guys.
About them through the lens of Hui, Lucian, and Mel.
This should be interesting.
So before getting too in-depth into that, I wanted to talk about just the overall story of patch 26.8. So 26.8 is going to be a little bit of a smaller patch. There's no systems changes. There's only 8 champion changes. We're really waiting for patch 26.9, which carries a lot more systems changes.
The big one.
And it is a patch for Season 2. So one of the things that's
I love 26.9
is making targeted changes to champions to emphasize their unique fantasies and strengths and strategic differentiations. We're also nerfing just a few standard balance outliers and fixing a long-standing Yumi bug, which has some pretty significant balance implications.
Nobody even noticed. Yeah, this is also, we're getting, hang on. Where's it? So we're getting Karma nerf finally. Karma has been above average for such a long time. It's such a like easy pick always. Like she offers so much for just basically doing nothing. We have Mel nerf, which is very interesting. I'm curious what they're gonna talk about the Mel nerf because I don't think she necessarily needs it. She probably needs adjustments more than anything. Her raw power is not that strong. It's just that she's annoying to deal with. And we have Mundo, which is getting nerfed again. I don't even know why. He's been kind of completely cooked. Hui continues to catch buffs, and he never catches fire. He never just becomes top-tier meta. He's just been in a very, very sad state, because when he does work, the best players just... He's too damn versatile, because the best players just run the rift, you know? So... I think they're desperately trying to get him to a point where the best players can make him work, because he's a fun character to watch when he's operate at the highest level. But they need to strike that balance where he's like usable at the top level, but not that relevant to the weaker players. So that's what they're trying to hit.
Which has some pretty significant balance implications. So before we go into some of the changes for this patch, I did want to talk a little about how we think about champion gameplay fantasy, or just champion fantasy in general. So some of the things that are really important here are to have an aspirational gameplay fantasy. Of course, we think a lot about the theme, a lot about the sound effects of the character when it's playing, you know, just the first impression, which usually comes a lot from the concept art and the first reveal of their model. So these are some of the things that kind of affect the champion's overall perception and impression. And it's really important that champions strike a very strong first impression, right? Like when a player looks at the concept art, we want them to be thinking, oh wow, that's really awesome. I can see myself as that champion.
Yeah, like getting the vibe of the character. That's like, again, one of the number one character for me that does that is Vel'Koz. Like straight up. You know exactly what you're in for when you see the character design and what he looks like, everything. Like his music, the theme, the hunger for knowledge, disintegrate, like all of those things just click in immediately. Like you know exactly what you're in for.
Have some amount of resonance with, the way that they're presenting, or their weapon, or their source of power, or even just their archetype overall, like being, kind of like a vampire lolly, like Briar or something like that. And that first impression is really important because it helps players understand what this champion is about, right? Like if they have a large sword like Aatrox and they're a Darkin, you can imagine what their gameplay might be, and the player can get really excited about what the
avoid
fantasy
the
is going to
sword.
deliver. At the same time, we need to back up that fantasy, usually from the art, with meaningful gameplay. And when we talk about meaningful gameplay, we talk a lot about meaningful decisions in gameplay. We talk about counterplay. We talk about uniqueness in the gameplay and the theme. And we also talk about a path to mastery. Now, these are all really important aspects of the champion in order for them to have an audience, for them to be popular with that audience, and to have just long-term resonance that results in those players coming to love that champion and really just enjoying playing that champion for the long term. So these are all a lot of things that contribute to a champion feeling like it's worth investing in, and there are a lot of things that, kind of also contribute to the champion feeling great, like excellent tactile feel or good pacing. And there's just a lot of stuff that goes into making champions awesome.
Standard stuff.
Some of the things I wanted to talk about today are the ways that some of these decisions can contribute to the champion feeling great and well maintained, and in other situations, maybe not as well maintained. So to use a specific example, let's talk about a champion like Aatrox, right? So Aatrox is a champion that has his big sword, and he has sweet spots in his gameplay. Now, here's a place where Aatrox's gameplay and thematic and art can really break down. So imagine, let's just say that we had the Aatrox's broadsword and we had the sweet spots, and now let's just imagine that Aatrox didn't actually have to land the sweet spots in order to kill you, right? Like he could just cast his Q1, Q2, Q3, and it didn't really matter whether or not he landed his sweet spots.
AKA Riven.
That would be a way that we could tune Aatrox that doesn't really make his gameplay match his fantasy, right? Like the fantasy is about being precise and hitting with the heavy part of the sword. And if it didn't really matter whether or not you hit these sweet spots, not only is that fantasy just not, kind of showing itself in the gameplay, it's just a lot less satisfying of a champion to play. And even if Aatrox is technically balanced, it wouldn't be the best way of maintaining Aatrox in a way that's resonant with his gameplay fantasy.
I agree for sure. Like you can fine tune the character to be exact same strength in both versions, but the version with the sweet spot is just so much cooler because landing that feels powerful. And then when you especially execute target with that, like just the sound effect and getting a reset and the extra healing from your ult is like it's so guttural. It's so good, man. It's very meaty effect.
And so these are some of the things that we think about when we're talking about just champion fantasy more broadly. So let's talk about a specific example. So let's talk about the Hui buffs that we're making this patch. When we were initially thinking about Hui was designed as a champion who would have a lot of different spells, and he would have a lot of different spells to really have answers for a lot of different situations. But at the same time, we also knew that by having a lot of spells, it would be quite challenging to play Hui. And so one of the things that we were thinking a lot about was like, oh, okay, well, Hui needs to be able to be relatively approachable for the vast majority of players that are going to be really interested in playing Hui because he's got an awesome theme. He's this awesome painter mage, and we tried a lot of different directions with, okay, well, let's embrace the painter mage direction. Let's embrace, some other types of directions. And we ultimately landed on Hui being a cool combo mage. And by the combo, I mean, he was a lot about these two spell sequences. So you can think of something like casting a QE to lay down the field and then EEing them into the field. And then that would proc the passive, and that's a super satisfying gameplay loop. And things like, casting WE on yourself and then casting QW and hitting an isolated or immobilized target, that's also a super satisfying gameplay loop. And so one of the ways that, champions can kind of have their gameplay fantasy degraded over time is, we have an idea of what numerical balance a certain champion is balanced at, and we might make some changes to the champion, maybe like a Q damage nerf here, or like an E cooldown nerf there, or an R damage nerf here, and a lot of these things end up compounding, and if we're not careful, we can find ourselves kind of unintentionally degrading a champion's fantasy. And so it's really important that our changes on a patch-to-patch level really try to make sure that the aspirational gameplay fantasy portion of those kits is really shining through the way that the champion is tuned. Like, it's all very well and good to have all of the champion mechanics there, but if they're not tuned in a way for those mechanics to shine, like using the Aatrox sweet spot example from before, then it might not even matter that you're engaging in the gameplay that the champion designer has really carefully designed and tuned and made a significant part of the kit. And so from a patch-to-patch balance perspective, it's super important that these changes are in service of the gameplay fantasy. And so where did we end up with Hui? So Hui was really built around this idea of using versatile duos of spells together to proc it.
The problem with him, I feel like, is eventually he degraded into the point where he basically became a bit of a wave clear bot. You know, you're just almost always exclusively doing QE, 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 because that's how the meta works. You need to shove as fast as possible. And his wave clear isn't that great, so you continuously have to do that. And then you have to do the W3 to get the mana back, and it's just constantly doing the same exact thing, you know? Whereas, like, he can be super versatile if he doesn't have to rely on a lot of things like that.
And we haven't really done a lot of work to make sure that that is always true. And the passive is just such a, we call it glue in champion design, right? Like, there are a lot of spells that are very important, but the glue
That's a good way
is the thing that
to think
helps
about it.
the champion, you know, like, have its gameplay shine and be resonant. So an example of a passive that really helps the champion flow is Lee Sin's Flurry, right? Like, you cast a spell, you attack twice, you cast a spell, you attack twice. The
Yeah, just bridging all of the abilities kind of together. That's the passive.
champion just feels awesome. It's got great tactile feel. It's got a great rhythm to it. And Hui's passive is quite similar in that respect, right? Like, it's really helping to teach the player to go through these two spell combos. And, you know, like I said, over time, we can find ourselves in a situation where the importance of this as part of the kit just kind of diminished. And we felt like that was an opportunity to improve on Hui's gameplay in this case and buff up the passive. There's also a set of changes that were happening in this patch, which was that he had a balance impacting bug fix, which was that his slows weren't interacting with other champion or item slows, which of course is like a pretty significant nerf. And so we also made a set of changes that just made his slows interact more intuitively with each other and that they stack, but they have a diminishing value. And also just making changes to really emphasize the feeling of...
This is a very interesting thing about the slows. Way abilities slows stack with each other for diminishing value. I don't know how this is coded. I don't imagine it would interact with Rylai's because it worked with other champions. Yeah, or item. I guess they're like explicitly stating also the item is being removed. So now you could, I mean, you probably were never gonna build Rylai's anyway, but now you could do QE for slow or EE for slow and then ult for extra slow. So it might produce some cool combos and a little bit of extra damage. We'll see how it works though.
For landing their combos, and so, you know, doing things like a QE into an EE should feel more rewarding, or you know, any of those types of combo spells. So that's one of the changes that we made to Hui and why we chose to amp up the passive. One of the other reasons why we chose to amp up the passive is because we have been noticing that Hui in bot lane has been, you know, gaining a lot of power and is arguably like still pretty strong. And so we wanted to make some changes that would buff mid lane Hui a little more than bot lane Hui. It's not that we dislike bot lane Hui. In fact, we quite like that you can play mages in bot lane and you can play...
So they, okay, there's two things. First of all, like, he was accidentally better in bot because of the slow stack, which is something that I didn't even know about. Exclusive, like, maybe I felt it, but like, he was obviously more playable in bot than mid lane, as far as I could tell. But it's weird that it's there by accident because the slows just interacted. Also, he's probably the only champion in the game that has slow stacking with itself, which is pretty interesting. It's kind of cool theme for him, you know. I do like that. I definitely do like that. So now they're trying to make him more mid lane, but I don't know if like the slow alone is going to be enough to get him out of the bot.
80 carries in bot lane, or you could play something like Yasuo in bot lane. But at the same time, we wanted to make sure that these buffs were really targeted at mid lane, and mid lane has a lot better level scaling than bot lane just by virtue of having more levels because they're in a solo lane. And so we wanted this buff to be more targeted at mid lane and just allowing some of those mid lane champions to, mid lane players to play Hui and having him be effective there. The last thing I'll mention is about when we're making changes to gameplay fantasies, we also need to think about how that will affect different skill levels. So average play, or skilled play, or elite play, or pro play.
Yeah, this is a big deal for Hui.
And so one of the things that we also noticed is that players at the lower levels of play tend to get hit by more things. You know, like you, generally speaking, at higher levels of play, you need lower counterplay spells to really, you know, land, have those spells land and be effective. You know, think of things like Victor E that are extremely difficult to dodge on 0 ping. And a lot of Hui's spells are just really fair for the most part. And that was a very intentional choice because we already knew that we wanted Hui to be pretty approachable for all levels of play, right? But at the same time, we knew that because Hui had a lot of spells, there was a high likelihood that he was going to be elite or pro skewed. And the Hui pod did an excellent job at figuring out, okay, well, these are the things that average players are going to be doing more frequently, like using QQs or using EE, whereas the more high skill players were going to be using different sequencings of spells that might make it, you know, better to use Hui in certain situations. And so we wanted to make sure that things like QQ and EE and landing ultimate, which in high levels of play is actually a pretty hard skill to land, but in lower levels of play is a pretty easy skill to land.
Really,
and so
really
there are a lot of these
difficult.
types of considerations that go into making sure that the champion is balanced and approachable for all levels of skill. Okay, so just to talk a bit more about some of the buffs that we're making in this patch. So we ended up pulling the Viego changes, and so I'm gonna cut that in post. But the Lucian changes we we're making to.
Yeah, this Viego change was so absurd. I saw the tweet and I saw it a little bit too late. I was like, I really wanted to get in on it. Like, you guys are clueless. You guys are stupid. You know, I really wanted to go dig it because it made absolutely no sense. It would make him like, even now he's like one of the top tier junglers, but it would make him like literally #1 by far, or like in every elo everywhere if the changes went through. So it's good that they pulled them, and I saw that they pulled them eventually. I was like, okay, nice. I don't have to make my tweets and crusade against Viego all of a sudden.
To differentiate Lucian a bit from Corki. So, for example, in Lucian's case, one of the things that is really important about him is the way that his dashes reset and just the uptime that he has on dashes in general. And so we thought that this was going to be a place where, as an early game oriented champion, Lucian's E uptime is something that's really important to his gameplay feel, his identity as kind of an early lane bully type champion, especially with certain types of pairings. And we felt like giving him buffs that differentiated him from Corki in the early mobility parts of the game, and just his ability to exert pressure by using E's aggressively, would help to differentiate Lucian from the roster of other champions that exist in bot lane. And so these buffs are targeted at both allowing him to use more E's and also have those E's be less costly so he can just use them more of them in lane.
I mean, by far the coolest thing you can do on Lucian is dash around a lot, It can get very game breaking in certain patches where you would like do dash, double auto attack, reset the dash, and then insta do it again. But it's just so cool when you're gliding with it. So leaning into that more early game feels very good. Because that's what, like, I would rather lose damage on Lucian but have more mobility. That's kind of what the character should be doing, I feel like. Yeah, people are saying that the Tahm Kench thing is a nerf, but he specifically said it's a buff, and it's listed as a buff, so it's very, very interesting. I'm curious to see his explanation on it.
And so, Lucian being flighty and being able to trade a lot is really core to his identity, and that's why we chose these champions. That's why we chose these champion changes. For Lilia, overall, we wanted to increase the monster damage on her passive, primarily because Lilia, when you think of Lilia, you think of things like sleep, you think of things like move speed and Q, and you also think of fast clearing. And we felt like sleep and Q were already in a pretty good spot, and so we wanted to add some power to Lilia that felt in line with why players play Lilia and really attach to her. Things like, oh, I just have so much farm when I play Lilia. And so we thought, okay, well, of these areas that we can put power into Lilia that are resonant with her gameplay fantasy, why not put it in her passive? For Viego,
this could do a lot of work for her. She can go really spicy with it, with the clear. Because the two capping things for clears usually are move speed and the damage, right? She has infinite move speed in a way. So if she has damage, and if she gets fed early, she can just run the entire rift. So this is a bit of a... It can get very ugly if they overshoot on this one, right? A good Lilia can just make the game unplayable.
Interesting story, but we had a bit of discrepancies with the way that our internal data pipelines and our external data pipelines were reporting Viego.
Yeah, see, this is one of the coolest ways you can see the desync a little bit with the Riot Games and the highest elo of play and how people perceive the game. Everybody really knows, everybody who plays the game, who understands the game at a higher level, will tell you Viego is one of the best junglers, and he's completely busted. Like, he's really strong. He can do so much work. He's very, very effective at snowballing and break games, and he's versatile. He can do a bit of everything, right? And then when they're looking specifically through the data, they had like a bug with the data where it would like somehow get mixed results because he would take forms, and apparently that would like log data as if he's like Tahm Kench or something else instead of Viego. So they came up to reasoning that Viego is not that strong, so he needed a buff because it was polluting, it was tainting the data of the win rates or something. And then they were like, oh, we should buff this thing. And then the buff was like crazy radical, like this, like the R missing HP damage. This thing, like, it would just go nuclear straight up. So you would basically execute people on 50% HP with this. So you would just go in and like reset, just get pentakills like on repeat.
This happens every now and then, and we've had to fix this pipeline several times due to a bunch of refactors and whatnot. Essentially, there's an issue with the way that Viego interacts with the data pipeline due to his form swapping and things like that. And so when we were looking at the data, we thought, oh, hey, actually Viego's pick rate is like pretty low and his numbers don't look super great either. Turns out that that was not the case. And so we've gone down the journey of fixing the pipeline again, and hopefully we won't run into that mistake in the future. But the Viego changes have been pulled from the patch.
Just ask me whether Viego needs to get a buff every time before you buff him, you know? I'll tell you, I'll let you know, objectively.
For Tahm Kench, we were looking at primarily some support-focused changes. So you'll notice that some of the values here have been moved for AP and for the percent bonus HP scaling, and that's primarily to make sure that top lane Tahm Kench doesn't get overly buffed by these increases in the base damage to the passive, which we expect to buff support Tahm Kench more. The other thing was also that Tahm Kench top in particular has had some interesting AP builds, and so we're not unhappy with those. We actually think it's like quite interesting for Tahm Kench to play with those builds, but we're also just like making sure that we're nerfing both builds relatively equally. This AP ratio isn't really like a meme AP ratio anymore, just because he's got some more valid items there with Dusk and Dawn. Okay. And to talk about the Mel,
this is the important one, very, very important one, to see how they're dealing with the Mel
in this patch. So kind of related to the things we were talking about earlier with aspirational gameplay fantasy, one of those things that comes up here is also counterplay, right? And in patch 26.3, we made a bunch of changes to Mel to increase her counterplay on her Q costs. For example, so there's a Q initial hit, and there's a follow-up volley of missiles that can hit the target repeatedly. And one of the things that players might find a little bit frustrating about Mel is about her kind of artillery playstyle and how she can often do a lot of damage at pretty long ranges. There are, of course, other things that players might find frustrating about Mel, like her W and her execute. In this patch, we chose to nerf the W a bit, to give a bit more uptime for opponents that are playing against Mel, especially in the laning case, as well as reducing her ability to run away with the W. And so,
bro, I swear, like, Mel might be the worst design in the game. Now, I swear, Mel can just be so... She just needs a little bit more skill on the shots. That's all I would need, honestly. And the champion would be very, very fine. You know, the W fantasy of just having that like crystallize and then use the ability against them, it's fine again. But like, I think they're nerfing it in the wrong ways. The biggest bullshit around Mel W, in my opinion, lies in the fact that her ability is better than your ability. And you landing the ability into her block gives you absolutely zero counterplay, even though you know it's coming. Right? For example, like, you want to bait out the Mel W, so I'm going to use my Velka Z, for example. And I know it's going to happen, so I'm going to pre-move back or like sideways or whatever, right? So what ends up happening, she's going to activate the W, and the W is going to instantiate my own E against me from a much further distance. It's not going to go from her body, it's going to go from the outer shell of her W, which means her E travel time is going to be significantly shorter than my E travel time. So I basically can only flash it. That's the only play, right? And that happens with basically every ability. That happens. So they could work around with the speed of the projectile there. They could work around the instantiation point of the projectile that's returning. Those are the things that you want to hit, because you want it to be this like back and forth mind game instead of like rock, paper, scissors. Like, oh, I do my scissor. Oh, she's got paper. Bye-bye, you know. And you know it's going to happen. That's the worst part. So you need to have that like threat of the ability that people can work around, but also when you use it, that the people can work around you using the ability, right? So it can be this like footwork back and forth. And again, you can work around with her Q a little bit more, you know, like you can increase the damage but make it harder to land, like multiple stages. That would make the wave clear better, but like less damage overall versus players because it's less consistent on landing. The E also is a little bit ridiculous for a character with immunity or like somewhat immunity. Having the E that like hits people in melee, basically guaranteed for a pretty significant duration of the route, guarantees everything else. So you can have that, I talked about that, like you can have it like swing back the E, like behind her, and then shoot it forward after, right? So if somebody's melee or somebody's aggressing on her, you could look to dodge it like sideways if she does that, if she misuses it, or she could use it like in a cool way, like Mordekaiser E backwards, right? She could use it backwards, which would deny it will deny the denial of the follow-up of subsequent players, but you could hit a melee person like that in a very, very quick way, right? By aiming it differently. So those things could kind of make her require a bit more skill, and her abilities wouldn't feel like a given in a lot of cases. I think that would be a good way to fix her.
A relatively light set of changes that hit some of the more frustrating aspects of Mel. I did want to touch a little...
Like, okay, here's my prediction. Like, usually what they're doing with the Mel, they're constantly, like, weakening the character and trying to just make her less frustrating to play against, but ultimately what's going to end up happening is that she's going to be so useless, and even still people are going to perceive her as frustrating or difficult to play against. It's a problem of perception, understanding of the character, much like the Mundo problem. So you're going to get to a sequence where, oh, it's Mundo, is the most broken champ in the game, whereas like he's the worst win rate in the entire game out of all top laners. And Mel is going to be like the lowest win rate of all mids, and they're going to be like, oh, she's so broken. You know, it's going to be a complete dissonance between the perception and the reality.
On frustration and why it's important to have frustrating aspects in League of Legends. So one of the things that's really important, and I'm going to talk about frustration a little more in depth in another video, maybe for another day, but the kind of high level on it is frustration is a really important part of the League of Legends experience to create highs and lows in gameplay, right? Like, it's really important that, you know, for some player to feel strong and feel like they have a really resonant fantasy, that's probably going to be frustrating to somebody. Even some of our least frustrating champions, like a Jhin or something, you know, might end up being pretty frustrating when he's running around pretty fast or just shooting you from off your screen, right? Like, I would consider Jhin as one of our least frustrating champions, but even then, when those champions feel strong and they feel like they're snowballing, those things can be pretty frustrating. But we also think that that's one of the things that makes League of Legends super, I guess, rewarding and satisfying to play in the long run. Like, think about some of the most challenging games that you play, right? Like, the initial reaction when you run into challenge is not like, oh, well, that beat me, I lost. It's, oh, I'm going to, like, keep trying to figure out how to beat that boss. I'm going to keep trying to figure out how to beat that champion. And League of Legends is no different, right? Like, if players and humans in general just have an instinct to...
Yeah, I guess that's an interesting idea. You could have it, like, capture the ability, and you have, like, 2 seconds to use the ability, right? Not, like, Silas bullshit, but have it more so, like, okay, like, Lux Cake comes up, shoots a Q, she gets the golden thing, Lux Q icon pops up above her head, and she has like 1 to 2 seconds to reuse it. That would require a deliberate recast, aiming on the recast and such. But you can even make it auto aim as well, like to simplify things, but with the delay like that, which can also be a thing.
Face challenge and want to overcome challenge and find creative ways to overcome challenge. And Mel is no different to that, right? Like, you know, arguably there's a lot of, you know, differences in experience when you're playing against Mel. You know, some champions might find it extremely difficult to play against Mel. Other champions might find it very easy to play against Mel. And it's important that League of Legends carries this wide range of experiences for champion interactions in the game. It's what helps League of Legends feel vibrant and feel very different every game. If every champion was just not really frustrating at all, or really wasn't expressing their strengths in any particularly strong way, the game experience would feel very flat. It wouldn't be very engaging to play in the long run. And in the same way, for, you know, someone to feel strong, someone else has to feel weak, and that might feel quite frustrating to be in those situations. But we think that it's a really important part of the League of Legends gameplay experience, feeling rich and having a lot of high highs, and, you know, sometimes having low lows, because, you know, someone else's high high might be your low low, for example, or vice versa. When you have a high high, someone else might have a low low, like the feeling that you're unstoppable and there's just nothing that the enemy can do. That's a really important state for League of Legends to have at times. You know, when a game is snowballed out of control, there's sometimes just nothing you can do. Now, of course, we need to be very...
Yeah, I don't see really how she's going to be playable with these changes, though. Less consistency on the W, losing the move speed, and losing the baseline damage and the ability that you're supposed to max. And they're forcing you to max, because the E-max they killed. I don't really know how she's going to be playable. You're basically going to be operating at 0 agency. You're only going to be beating enemies that beat themselves, and then they call Mel frustrating, you know? So I think she's going to be dog shit win rate.
Let those cases exist, and, you know, how many of them there are, and how frustrating they can be at the top end. You know, for example, if someone's playing Blitzcrank, they might just, you know, ban Morgana every game because they don't want to play into Black Shield. And Mel feels like she's in a similar camp. Like, you know, a lot of players, reasonably so, have said things like, oh, well, if I'm playing Seraphine, then how can I ever play against Mel? Because it's really hard to beat out her W, and that's, like, completely fair and valid, right?
I don't know. I don't even know if that's fair and valid, because Seraphine, even without all value, just gives you so much value, especially at the teamfight stage when you spam Ws. Like, you can do so much work. You can build, like, Lindries and fighting build instead of just support, and still, if you do, like, your double proc of W, like the team fight, you're just broken. You don't necessarily have to use it like that. That's just, I don't know. Seraphine's like a weird example there because, like, I think if you like, I might be shooting out of my ass here. Like, just I think if you pair up Seraphine versus Mel, I think Seraphine has higher win rate. Like overall, like that's what I'm thinking. She would have higher win rate even with this, like with this nerf.
Having said that, we always need to think about how far we push some of these mechanics, and totally open to the possibility that maybe it's too far. Time will tell, and we're monitoring the community feedback about that, and yeah, we'll think about how to adjust accordingly. Another thing that's worth calling out here is that Mel has a pretty significant nerf in ARAM. We think that this is pretty reasonable to do in this patch in particular, just because, one, we're making changes to Mel, and two, ARAM has a lot less strategic counterplay to Mel's Reflect, and so we feel like it's pretty reasonable to nerf the ARAM specific
whatever
value
ARAM.
of her W. Just
Makes
because,
sense.
yeah, you can't really flank her, you can't really like force her to go to the side lane. There really isn't that much strategic counterplay against her W and ARAM, and so we think that this is pretty reasonable. But for the most part, on Summoner's Rift, we feel like there are, for the vast majority of champions, reasonable ways to get Mel to use her W or have to use it, even for some of the most extreme cases. So we'll continue to monitor, and we'll continue to see whether or not this cooldown, this speed duration, even these properties of the Reflect are appropriate, and yeah, we'll keep monitoring it. Okay, the other two nerfs that we have in this patch are Dr. Mundo and Karma. Dr. Mundo,
Mundo is
even though I
jungle.
would say that he's not the most statistically overpowered champion. He is a very frustrating champion to to play against in some situations. And initially we had started this with some damage nerfs, right? Like what I was saying before about making sure that champion fantasies express themselves in the positive way is also true for expressing themselves in inverse, right? So we would think about, okay, well, Mundo is all about being unkillable, right? That doesn't necessarily mean that he also needs to kill you. It doesn't also mean that he necessarily needs to clear the jungle super fast. And those types of things are really important to think about when we're thinking, okay, how can we make power budget for the most exciting things in the gameplay fantasy to shine? And in this particular case, we think that Mundo's early clear, which will still...
I really like the way Karma is being nerfed, by the way. Like lowering the AD and the AD growth hits both top lane bully auto attack Karma and the bot lane Karma in cases where she gets like a disproportionate matchup where she can play very, very aggressive early game. So every auto attack really stacks up and does a lot of damage to you, and she just continues to shield herself for free, and she never loses trades. So it really hits her on that front, so now she has to play much, much better. She has to play cleaner, right? Choose when to ease, and she has to land abilities to stack the damage.
She'll be pretty fast, by the way. Could go down by a little bit, and that might make a little more power budget for him to be unkillable and just kind of run around, Mundo goes where he pleases type deal. And we think that that's pretty important for the champion's gameplay to shine. So we think about, how we can use the power budget to have the champion's aspirational
Karma lethal tempo,
and
yeah.
so in the same way that it works for buffs, it also works for nerfs.
They figured me out.
Just kind of funneling that power budget into the places that we think are going to be most resonant for the players, and the things that players have told us, really resonates with them. The other change that we're making in this patch is a nerf to Karma. Karma has been a pretty strong champion, honestly, at all levels of play, and particularly at high levels of play. One of the things that we think is a major contributor to this is the support role quest. So in Season 1 of 2026, we made some pretty intentional changes to reduce the impact of support roaming. This was something that we had heard a lot from the community about in terms of being rather unpleasant to play against as, let's just say, like a mid laner or a top laner or a jungler that was on the receiving end of significant amounts of support roaming. And also just for the bot laner who had the misfortune of having, their support roaming out of lane, trying to copy carrier or something, and then just like leaving their lane partner to die. And so we made a lot of changes that, nerfed roaming in, XYZ ways. And as a result, ranged champions in bot lane in the support role have really risen up the stack ranks in terms of how powerful they are. And so Karma is one of the strongest of those champions, and so the changes we're making to Karma are, in line with the things that I was talking about before with gameplay fantasy. Karma is a lot about her spells, right? And we wanted to take out some of the value that she gets from just, auto-attacking people a lot and move that power budget more into her spells, which are meant to be the things that are more satisfying. Karma has a lot of, pretty satisfying spells, and so we're not really in, danger of those spells falling below satisfaction levels, but we do want to move some more of her power budget away from just repeatedly auto-attacking a melee support or repeatedly auto-attacking an ADC.
Yeah.
And also
it's like a very boring loop.
Budget is spent in areas where the common player might find satisfying, which is going to be her spells. At the same time, we also think that the E mana cost on Karma is costed a little too aggressively, and so we wanted to pull some of that back out. So some relatively straightforward changes to Karma, moving more of her power budget into her spells. Pretty straightforward nerf for each level of play. And now coming back to Yuumi. So Yuumi had a pretty majorly balancing impacting bug fix this patch. So we found that her R is scripted such that it would heal her ally every time it healed another ally, which, you know, it is a bit unfortunate that it's kind of lived in the state for so long, but it is one of the reasons why Yuumi has some pretty heavy, you know, anti-burst outcomes on the live patch in situations where her partner is getting dived in a team fight or something like that. And so we're fixing that bug, but as a result, we suspect that she's going to get quite a bit weaker as a result.
Yeah, whatever. Nobody cares about Yuumi. I mean, this is an alright video. Frogzone doesn't need to do this at all, so it's kind of cool to have this in case we don't understand why certain champs are getting buffed or nerfed and stuff. Like, I know I'd be like seeing this video immediately and just typing like, what are you doing with Viego? they pulled it back. And it's cool to get insight into what they're doing. I prefer more like theoretical or something off the beaten path, because I can kind of understand why they're doing certain things with the characters, right? But like more theoretical about the range top and stuff, that can be really, really cool. So this is great stuff. I really want to see what more he can do, you know? What more our boy Frogzone can do. Very, very cool stuff. Is that it for today? I think we've done everything. Very, very successful day, man. Beat Arena, beat Ascension 9 and Silent. Tomorrow we're gonna do a new goal. I can try the 30 subs today. Pretty damn good. Fix slip. Yowza! Thanks for 70 months, man. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, buddy. Welcome back. We will probably give a TFT set a try at some point. Right now, I'm not sure what we're... Probably just take a break here. And then come back tomorrow to stream. Tomorrow is Thursday. Tomorrow is Thursday. What's on Thursday? I don't know what's on Thursday. Probably just more early stream like this. Early stream. I think we're gonna be grinding main account, doing some heavy lifting in high elo, and then after, probably if we can, we do a 10-man PBE game. That could be cool. So yeah, I think that's what's on the menu for now. I've been wanting to talk to Watley, man. Like, this fucking bastard. Like, he never streams in my time. Like, every time, like, I look up if he's online, he's not online. Watching our XCOM 2 Iron Man run lately, so good. That was really fun. I love that shit. Love that. I'll be ending the stream now. I gotta get some rest, and hopefully tomorrow Watley goes early so we catch him. So we can yap about the FF. Have a good night, chat. Appreciate all you being here. I'll see you tomorrow, and bye-bye, everyone. Have a good night, chat. Later.